All right, we're live.
Hello. Oh, nobody's here. It's just us.
All right.
So, have you been listening to all the eBay Open changes and what they're looking to doing and all this?
That's all crap. I don't
It,
worry
sa-
about that stuff.
it sounds pretty good. Some of the stuff they're talking about doing.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's crap.
The they're going to stop doing the return on parts or repair items.
Only if you mark it parts and repair and mark no returns.
Right. Yes.
So it's on you to specify that
Correct.
stuff, and then they'll stand behind you on it.
Yep.
Yep, I saw
Which
that.
I like that idea. Because then it gets all you ain't got to worry about returns on parts repair. But I am curious. I am worried. I watched that video that's got Josh Galt and the other guy in it, where they
Yeah.
was at the Ebo. I'm like the other guy. I'm worried that some sellers may actually take advantage of that.
How?
Not put the required stuff still in the description and all that. Like when I do parts repair listings, I tell, okay, I've tested it. This is what is wrong with it. This is what I found. And then, or I just listed it as untested. So I don't know. I just feel
I
like
think if you put down parts and repair, you're clearly telling the customer this may or may not work. Probably not. It's listed as salvage, basically. Right. And if they're buying that, then I don't think you did anything. You're not. I mean, by labeling it as parts and repair, you've done your required.
Right. They say that that when a buyer goes to buy a parts repair item, when that goes into place, it's going to tell them.
Yep.
eBay is going to tell them, hey, this is a parts repair item. There are no returns under any circumstances or whatever, however they word it, for this item.
I think it's a nice extra step. I don't have an issue with that.
Yeah. Kind of looking forward to it.
They're taking the extra step to give them the heads up and say, hey, are you aware?
Right.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with any of that. It was more of a comedy show to me than anything watching the eBay Open stuff, to be honest.
I didn't watch a lot of it. I mean, I was going to, but I didn't.
They're very delusional about their AI and their capabilities, which to me is just fun. I mean, they're ahead of they're talking about them being front of the line, top-notch AI, and it's going to talking about their AI lister and stuff. At the meantime, I'm trying to get their imports and their AI listers and their bulk listers to work, and they're completely broken and garbage. So I think eBay's kind of really good at blowing smoke. I'm glad they gave everybody a good experience there. I don't disagree with a lot of what they were doing, but I don't think I could ever take eBay at the value of what they're saying after watching that, because it was all crap.
Right.
I think they needed at least one person that was speaking to actually have been a seller and say, hold on, this actually doesn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been good.
It's like, tell me you don't sell on eBay without telling me you don't sell on eBay. That's not what I got out of it. But I'm an eBay fan, just to be clear. Like, I'm an eBay fan, but I'm not a big fan of somebody getting up there and just blowing smoke for the sake of blowing smoke. I know it's broken, and it's our job to figure out a way to work around it, and I'm fine with that. I kind of just wish they would come out and say, hey, which part is broken the worst that you want us to fix? Let's work on that together. Like, that would have been a much better experience.
Right.
I hate these sticky handles. I don't know if I'm going to be able to save this one.
What's going on, Brad?
He says peace.
Can you hear us?
He can hear you. He said peace.
Oh.
He gave you the peace sign.
Are you not talking today? Well,
Do you need me to?
no, not really.
It's therapy. That's how it works, Brad.
That's how. Yeah, that's how it works,
I'm
Brad.
the therapist today. I'm just listening.
Oh,
Every now and then, I'll go,
How's that make you feel?
how does that make you feel? Right. Hey, so have y'all seen Kerry's videos where he? Oh, look at here.
Hey, Lisa.
That's not Lisa.
Mr. Beard.
That's-
No, I was saying hi to Lisa in the chat.
Oh.
You
So have you ever seen Kerry American Arbitrage videos where he's advertising buysportscards.com?
I don't watch Carrie.
Oh, you
I don't watch Gary.
Oh,
I don't watch anybody. Don't take it personal. I don't watch anybody.
Yeah. Well, I
You can take it personal.
signed up for that and I sold my first 2 cards this morning.
No. I just don't sell sports cards and I don't live sell, and that's kind of where he's at right now.
Yeah.
So just to me, it makes no sense. Like,
Yeah, I get you. So I sold 2 cards this morning and made more money on them 2 cards through that app than I would have on eBay or any other app.
good.
So I was pretty happy about that. No selling fees.
How do they make their money? If they're paying you to list cards and there's no selling fees, how are they making money?
Well, that paying you to list cards is over with. That was only a special promotion. That one's over with now. The fees that you get charged, I say no selling fees, but there is a. Let me go look here.
All right. While he's looking at that, Corey, you ever sold these?
Are they reflectors? What is it? Oh, it's not a reflector. No, I've never sold those.
It is. You put it under a big piece of equipment to move them around.
Yep.
I got a set of 4 of them. These things will hold 2,000 pounds each.
How heavy are those?
Heavy.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
heavy.
So the only fee that I got charged was a 49-cent payment processing fee.
They are.
So still, how are they making their money? Because that's the 2.3% or whatever that the
I don't know.
credit card processor takes, which they don't get. So how can they afford to do that?
I have no
that
idea.
can't be a long-term thing.
Here, I'll show you.
So they weigh 10 pounds, and I sold 4 of them at 100 and something a piece.
Right.
So look right here. See, it's showing right here. I don't know if you can see it or not. Here, let me zoom it. See right here, it's showing payment processing, and then BCS seller fee 0, and then of course the shipping fees 99 cents. That's it. So I don't know.
I don't get that. Is that just a free to sell to build up stuff, or? I don't get that. I guess take advantage of it while it's there. I'm not sure how they're pulling that off.
I don't either.
Build a platform where you don't make money doesn't sound like a great idea.
I got over 1,500 cards listed there.
How many?
1,528.
Whew.
1,528.
Good job.
Well, that's the thing. I can list 10 times the amount of cards on here in the same amount of time
Hey, Rad.
that I could on eBay. Like whatever I list on eBay in an hour, I can list 10 times that amount in the same time on here.
Why? What makes it faster?
The pictures, for one, you don't have to upload photos because the photos are already in there, and then the descriptions, like you have near mint, excellent, and then whatever. You can add photos if you want to, but it's so much easier because all your information's already there. It's already
So they're doing it like Amazon, where you're adding to a listing, basically.
Yes. I'm talking about Rad. It's called buysportscards.com, Rad.
Yeah. So what do you do with if your condition is not the same?
Well, you can put a picture and you can choose a different position. So when I do, let me go right here. I can tell you exactly what the conditions are. Let's see, Bowman U base. So the conditions is near mint, excellent, very good, or poor. Those are the four conditions you can choose from. And then, like, so it's all. So when you pull the card up, it's already got a database of the card. It knows exactly what it is. I mean, you can choose. Like when I do my bulk upload, I go in here and I pick a sport. So I pick, say, football. Okay, and I go down and click on football. Then it gives me the year, whichever year I want to select. Say I say 2024. And then it gives me the set. It's got every single set for football of 2024 that has been produced this year. Every set. So then say I pick this Panini Mosaic. Then it gives you the variant, a base, insert, and parallel. And it has every single base, insert, or parallel that set has put out this year. And then all you got to do is select mint, good, or the other conditions. And then when you go down to generate, it pulls up every single card that's in that set that fits those parameters. And it's already got a database. And if you have that card, you can upload a photo, which is for the scanner. Just pull it off and just put 2 photos on there. And then all you got to do is put a price and how many you got. And that's it. That's all you got to do.
Good job, bargain buyer. Getting to that first 1,000 is tough.
Yeah. Let's see. In my 3rd year of being full-time reseller, I'm also trying to become a YouTuber. Currently sending 1,000. Well, at least you got to the 1,000 subs.
That's a tough road. Get to that first 1,000.
Right. Yeah. John, I sold my first 2 cards over there today. I've only been part of the platform maybe a couple of weeks. And it tells you when you look it up, I mean, you can see a seller that tells you if they're a new seller, 0 sales, and then you got sellers on there that's got 1,000 sales. You know, I mean, there's so many sales. So I like it.
I'm still trying to get my first 1,000. One day I'll be a YouTuber.
No.
I admire the hustle, Scott.
Yeah. Yeah, you're doing
long
pretty
as you're
good
working
on them little
close.
short videos you're doing late at night. What was that one you just did?
Oh, the AI is going to take over the world, but
No, it was the one before that, I think. I haven't seen the one that AI is taking over the world. What was the one? Oh, man. It was about a product, about a customer.
oh, the customer complaint ones.
Yeah, those are the ones I've been watching.
No, where I need to release the ones. I'll make it easy for you, Bargain. Edit name. I changed mine. I'm the bearded picker on YouTube. Brad is Black Sheep Society. Chris has got like 30 channels. He's got like 10 on TikTok.
Now, my main one is Buck Mountain Barn on YouTube. And then I got our Buck Mountain on YouTube. And then I got Buck Mountain Barn on TikTok. So my main 2. But you get like bargain buyer. Every Thursday night, me and Brad and Corey's wife, Teresa, and Leroy, we do a podcast over on Buck Mountain Barn YouTube channel. It's called Picking and Grinning. It's 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You ought to come by.
I'm there too, just to cause chaos in the chat.
Yeah. Scott's there to cause chaos in the chat and send me texts and asking me if I'm busy the whole time. And then everybody else is there to get me riled up and make fun of how I talk. Brad's got himself muted. Brad's muted for some reason. Oh, appreciate it, buddy. Subscribe. Hey, sub to this one too, man.
Yeah, I've been so bargain buyer. I lied. I've been making videos for a long time. I started making videos in 2015.
Let's see. Scott
10
predates
years
us all.
strong.
Yeah, I'll do a live every Wednesday, 8 a.m. Central and 7 p.m. Friday night. Serious show on Wednesday. We're just drinking on Friday night.
I found some web results. I can show them if you ask again from your
Oh,
iPhone.
shut up.
If they found you, Scott.
Scott.
Yeah, my UPS man's gonna hate me because this package weighs 45 pounds.
Uh-oh.
That's all right. Chris, I bought an Xbox in the box, like in the plastic in the box
Yeah.
the other day, and it had a pile of games with it. And then I take it out of the box; it's missing the whole front face. I should have taken it out. I knew better, but
It'll still sell.
not for me.
That'd be a good part to repair one. If it works. Does it work?
I can't test it. The power button's gone.
Hey,
The
don't
power
worry,
button's
Corey, I
gone?
got you. I bought this one. The special Splinter Cell.
Yep.
Is it the one of these? Ended up being one of those white ones.
Ah,
I'm like, I knew I should have looked at that stupid thing. Yeah, there it is.
I got all
It's a
excited.
white one.
Yep, same one I got. I got all excited because they had that one, and they had it. Like, they got it in the box with all the packing and everything. The books and everything are in there.
Yeah, this one's got all the stuff in it too. It was some
I
old
think
lady. Her son left it, and all. Out. Who knows?
Yep. Well, I might have bought from his dad because it was the old man, and he's told his kids to get them out, and they never did. So I bought that and an Xbox One. The Xbox One actually works.
I ain't got around to testing this one yet, so I don't know. But hey, at least it does have a hard drive on it.
Yeah. I thought about 3D printing a custom case for it, sell it that way, but I can't find anybody selling custom modded Xboxes. So I don't know if you're allowed to.
Everyone on my phone, I just list them for parts to repair.
We finally started selling some Star Wars stuff.
You mean all that you sold this weekend? What, the Star Wars stuff?
Very little of it. Like one or two pieces, maybe.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
we
the last 4 or 5 days have been great. Today has been kind of slow.
Yeah. Yeah, eBay opens over, so they can shut her back down.
Yeah.
I guess that's why I actually joined you guys. My show tomorrow morning is entitled "Did you drink the eBay Kool-Aid?" Because I don't trust eBay. I mean,
I watched that
tell them
video, Scott. I watched that video with you and Josh and the other guy, and you was not drinking that Kool-Aid at all.
I was going to say Chris drank it, but I'm a little cynical. I'm cynical by nature, and what they were saying didn't match what was on the screen in front of me, so I'm not.
I drank it about the parts and repair. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but that should have always been the case. Why do they have to?
I
If it's
agree there.
broken, it can't be as not described because if you said it was broken, it's broken.
I agree
Here's the criteria too. You have the ability to set it as parts and repair and no returns available already, but they force you to take the return. So now they're just going to say, "Oh, you didn't offer a return and you marked it as broken parts and repair. We're going to stand behind you." They should have been doing that the whole time.
Amen. Holy crap! This box is heavy.
At least you got somebody to come pick yours up. We got to take ours 5 miles to the post office every day.
Oh no, this is going right out in the driveway on the hand truck.
I wish.
It should probably get some extra tape.
Anybody heard of Meslin shoes? I don't think I've ever heard of that brand. We don't pick up shoes, but men's designer shoe brand. I know Teresa has sold some high-end designer like dress shoes, Like
Yeah, I've never heard of that either.
but I don't
Chat
think I've ever heard of
GPT it. Bargain buyer. Bargain buyer, what's your name by your chance? If you don't mind answering that. But you could chat GPT that brand right there. What are you doing, Brad? Why are you flicking your fingers at the camera?
I'm working on sound stuff, Chris.
Oh, are you?
sound stuff. So you want us to make the noise?
No, I was needing to make the noise for my microphone on this thing to see where it's picking up at.
Who's this?
I don't know. Let's bring him in and find out.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey guys, is my audio okay?
yeah, your audio is good. Your voice doesn't match your profile picture.
Oh yeah, it's a bit of a weird one.
Welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you for having me. I just stumbled across your stream with the reseller, so I'm assuming, you buy stuff on eBay and then sell it for a higher price.
Usually buy stuff off of eBay and sell it on eBay for a better price, but I do buy stuff on eBay sometimes to sell it.
Yeah, I see. I get that. I used to do the same myself for a little while with the 12-inch army action figures.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the problem is though is that I ended up keeping a lot more than what I was meant to sell, so it was just becoming expensive.
I was just talking to somebody about that the other day, that if you've got the collector gene in you at all, this is a dangerous profession.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely hard to sell on stuff that if you really want it, even if it makes a lot of money, it's hard to let go of.
I went the opposite direction. I can't keep anything now.
Mm.
I've got stuff in my house I'm looking up on eBay. I can't keep anything. If it's worth money, I got to put it on eBay.
So would you pay an extra nickel to go from Ground Saver to UPS Ground?
Would I? For that package, I might.
You get $80 extra insurance for 5 cents.
Might be
Oh
worth
yeah,
it.
always insure your stuff, because the one thing that they will be really funny about is when you try to explain to them what was in the package. If something got damaged, they would just go, "Oh, we don't know what that is. It's just and try to dismiss it."
If they damage these,
Yeah, good luck.
they can run them over with a tractor trailer and can't damage them.
If they
Oh no, they would say something like, "Oh, it's a child's toy. It clearly has no value." When you explain to them, "No, it's worth a lot of money," they would simply turn around and say, "No, it's a child's toy. It can't be worth that much."
Yeah, these are like casters to put in their industrial equipment to move it around.
Yeah.
They're on tracks. They're not even on wheels. They're on metal track. They're on like little roll.
we got like 2 totes of Star Wars Micro Machine stuff I gotta list this sometime in the next couple of days. I gotta get back on that. There you
Hey,
go.
Corey, you noticed your chat GPT running slow today?
Yesterday it was. I haven't been in it much today.
Yeah, my Topher's running slow today.
You told well because
So,
you gave it.
Baron, where are you from?
Oh, just the United Kingdom myself.
Okay. What part of the United Kingdom?
Northern England.
Oh, all right. Cool. So I'm assuming eBay. So eBay's probably different over there than it is here.
Yeah, very different. Yes, we still can get products from America, but we've got to obviously, pay the shipping cost.
Yeah.
Yeah, but very, very different eBay here than in the US.
So let me ask you: do y'all have people from the U.S. buying from you over there?
I've bought from overseas.
Yeah, I was going to say we do for certain items and products, and the same goes for us. We buy certain items and stuff that are only available in the US, so it's a bit of a two-way venture. But the only problem is obviously the massive shipping costs, because in the US you can have something sent 10 states away that won't cost you as much as sending something from the UK to the US.
Right.
Yeah, 10 states away in the U.S. is the same distance as one trip to the U.K. from here.
Yeah, but it's probably cheaper to do 10 states away in the US than it is from the UK.
I
Definitely.
don't know that California price, man. I don't know. That might.
Oh, yeah, California. If it's going there, you're screwed.
yeah. Yeah, I'm on the East Coast, and anytime I send to California, man, it's always it's crazy. It's I don't know how
Socialism in
Americans
action.
afford it.
I'm telling you, Chris, you got to move to South Dakota where everything's the same distance. We're right in the middle. We send everywhere for the same.
I would love to move there, but Tammy can't take the cold.
She can. She just don't want to.
Oh, unless you move to that one island up in Alaska that's got the one post office. Just do that.
Yeah, I moved to
Damn it.
can move to Alaska. The great thing about Alaska is it's dark 6 months out of the year up there.
Yeah, true.
I don't think I'd go so far as to move to Alaska. I don't think that's going to help your reselling.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie, man. If I was a young man, single, and didn't have a family and none of that, I would go to New Zealand. That's where I would move to.
Would or why?
Man, I mean, it's beautiful there. It's absolutely beautiful.
Well,
I don't
don't
know
move
what
to
the
Alabama.
laws are like.
Alabama's closed.
What Scott?
Alabama's closed. Don't move here.
What'd he say?
They closed Alabama. You can't move there.
Yeah, we don't want to move to Alabama anyway.
I was going to say as well, it's probably, with New Zealand, it's probably the safe version of Australia. You know, so.
Yeah. Now, I've been to Australia. I've been to Perth, Sydney, and Brisbane, Australia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, back in the early 90s.
With the
Back
Navy?
around 90, 92 and 93, I was there.
You know how fast they would arrest me to a bunch of communists in Australia and New Zealand?
What? How fast they would arrest you?
You speak your mind in those countries like England and all these places. They were.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, England, definitely. Yeah, they will.
I can't stop
you
running
can't-
my mouth on social media, so I'd be arrested.
So there ain't no freedom of speech over there?
No, none at all.
Not unless you're a Muslim. If you're a Muslim, you can say whatever you want to. You can rape children. You can. I saw people in the street. They weren't doing that to you.
Yeah. There was the really stupid thing as well where JD Vance said there's no freedom of speech in England, which he was right about. So some people got together and said, no, we do have free speech. So they hired one of those, those big TV vans and drove around with his face on it, but the mean one where he looks a bit chubby, to say, oh yeah, we do have free speech. But everyone was saying, yeah, but if you did that about the British Prime Minister, you would have been pulled over and arrested.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. There used to be a time here in the United States that you spoke anything against the President of the United States, they'll lock you up for treason.
When?
Yeah, when was that? That's guaranteed constitutional speech. What are you talking about?
That's been years ago. Remember, you didn't dare say anything about the president.
I've never shied away from saying anything bad about a president.
Well, I meant publicly. You know what I mean? On a public stage.
I don't know.
It's just something you didn't do.
As long as you don't threaten to kill them or anything, you can do whatever. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it was the case of with what you're thinking of. It was people were criticizing the president, but they were cracking down on people criticizing the government, especially in the 90s, America. It was a very heated time.
Yeah. Where's this thing made at? Golly.
There was a lot of like anti-government sentiment in America in the 90s, and then obviously with the tragedy of September 11th, everyone was just fearful.
That's one thing I can say. I don't think I've ever been shy about saying anything bad about a government entity here.
What do you mean, September 11th, where their own government killed?
Oh
almost
no,
3,000
you got it started. Oh my God.
Oh, sorry.
Buildings don't just fall down without a lot of syntax or something. Building 7 was announced 30 minutes before it fell. Did it fell in free fall?
I don't know. I think if that was true, I not you, Scott. I think if it was true that you get in trouble for talking about your government in the U.S., Scott would already be in jail.
Well, maybe it's just the fact that, years ago you didn't do that out of respect for the office. You know what I mean?
Well, that I could probably agree with. You didn't.
I would say that I think the only time it was punishable was in like the 50s, 60s, but then when it came to the 70s, the whole like was dropped. You could say whatever you want.
Yeah.
Unless you talk bad about Clinton, and then they just disappeared you. But that was different. That wasn't the government.
Yeah. You talk bad about Clinton, you just disappear. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're on the clock just because you said his name, Corey.
I don't care. I'm well armed.
We already got the FBI listening, so
We got, what is that red dot up there?
yeah. Yeah. Oh, $39.99.
At least the FBI is not the worst bureau, though.
That thing does not weigh 13 ounces. Let me go get.
The U.S. government will never kill its own citizens. Ruby Ridge.
Yeah, Waco. The Chicago bombing?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I live in Alabama. Look what they did to the black race in this state, for God's sakes.
You're in Alabama. You're not even part of the U.S.
He lives in L.A.
Hey, all hell breaks loose. You're gonna want all of us rednecks on your side.
Oh, we got a few of them up here, and you guys are welcome to join us. Just get your cold weather gear.
Oh hell, that.
Yeah.
I'm too old for cold weather.
Never too old for cold weather.
Man, I can't. There we go. Oh.
Yeah, you're not taking down a redneck. They'll just keep going.
All these rednecks down here have been waiting for somebody to invade.
Yeah. Oh, it was like in the video game Homefront, where the southern states of America, because in the game North Korea invades, but they don't go to the south because the rednecks all band together and just like make booby traps and hang them up, and it's like, yeah, we're not going to go there. It's a death trap.
I'm not sure North Korea's got the resources to invade a rowboat from the
Oh no, definitely not. It was just like a fictional game.
Especially, you're not going to do it in the South like today. Today it's only like 97 here, but the heat index is going to push it like 112, 113. I mean, you're going to sweat other places you didn't know sweated.
It's ridiculous out today.
Yeah, see, that's the thing about the South, man. They invade here, they're going to die of a heat stroke.
Yeah, definitely. Well, put it this way: Texas is twice the size of the entire UK, and that's one state.
Yeah, I see people online talking about the heat wave in the UK. I'm like, y'all are talking about in the mid 80s, low 80s. This ain't a heat wave.
Yeah, it's definitely not a heat wave in comparison. It's just a bit tricky for us because we're an island. We get a lot more humid heat, and we feel it a lot more because all of our buildings are built for winter. So when it's hot, we don't have AC or anything. So when it's hot, it just sticks around.
You can't get away from it.
Hold on, Dave. If you go look at that listing, it said in the title and the description, no power cord. We had the NES. We had two NESs, but one power cord. So that is fully tested, but there was no power cord with it.
Yeah, I've been watching on TikTok. I love to watch. There's some English guys that keep coming over here, and they've been taking some of the food back and having young high school and middle age school eat like sausage and gravy biscuits and all kinds of stuff. They're like, this looks terrible. Oh my God, it's awesome.
Oh yeah.
That's not a biscuit. That's a scone.
See, that's one of the redeeming values of the South, Scott. You guys got some good food down there.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about the Koreans killing us. We're killing ourselves.
All right.
Well, it was like, as the Japanese general said, there's no way we could take over America because everyone's strapped.
Yeah, they tried to take that away from us.
Mm.
I mean, they really didn't have a chance in World War II. If our own government didn't turn a blind eye to Pearl Harbor because they wanted to get in the war to sell weapons, they wouldn't.
Oh well, I mean, I was going to say that we would. America was out of the war, but they were helping the UK. But obviously, after Pearl Harbor, the America was like, yeah, we've been attacked. We have to fight back.
The rednecks get a little spicy when you mess with their boats.
Definitely.
Yeah, don't be coming here messing with my boat.
How did this turn into Scott's show?
It wasn't my fault. It was a British guy.
Yeah, it was a bit my fault. I'll say.
That's how the Brits do it. They do it very subversively.
Yeah.
And so, Baron, on Thursday nights, I don't know what time that would be for you. It's 7 p.m. Eastern time here in the U.S. There's another podcast that we're a part of. It's on the Buck Mountain channel.
Yeah.
And it's called Picking and Grinning, is what the show's called. So you got to come by and visit us there on Thursday nights, chat with us.
Oh, I'll definitely have to then.
It's not good.
I'm too controversial. I don't get invited to that one.
Yeah, well, Scott's in the background, just causing trouble in chat and aggravating me through text, and everybody else is either picking on me or making fun of how I talk or whatever.
You imagine putting Scott and Teresa on the same panel?
What?
I said, could you imagine putting Scott and Teresa on the same panel?
Oh my God.
I want to clarify, nobody's making fun of the way he talks. We're having fun with the things he says.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm doing both.
Yeah, I would say, you'd speak perfect.
Oh, you ain't got me started yet.
Well, hey, in fairness, you're not Appalachian, so it's not as bad as that.
I think what they're trying to say, Chris, is you speak just fine. You just say dumb shit.
Maybe that's what it is.
But we all do once in a while. You'll get your licks in eventually.
Oh, yeah, I will.
Well, sorry if it diverted the conversation there, but if you want to go back to talking about reselling.
How you want to do that for?
I see Josh or Tara. I think that's Tara in here. Hey, Tara.
Yeah, no, sorry. It was just, I didn't want to divert your panel. You know what I mean? It was just.
Hey, Brad, you still around? When y'all said make him mad, you'll have another thing. I almost had him talking shit about the Bulldogs. He was getting pissed off. I almost had him. I'm like, damn it, he's gonna explode. Come on.
Yeah, it don't take much to get him going.
Yeah, he was shooting me. My phone was over here blowing up from him with all kind of snark comments.
They did end up getting you, though.
I was like, man. We had Scott. Brad had to edit. Brad is having to edit that clip. I guess you edited it already, right, Brad? He's gone away again.
What, did it have some music or something in it that was?
Well, the first clip after the Macho Man Randy Savage went away, it had Oppenheimer.
Oh,
I think that's the name of that movie. Had a clip in there from it, so it actually So it copyrighted it, and it actually blocked the video when it went off air. And I was like, "What?" I had to go back and take that clip out.
Oh yeah, the Oppenheimer film. It's the worst thing you can put because it gets copyrighted instantly. It's stupid.
I
Yeah.
wonder.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it
I
longer
have
this week.
I have a postcard from the 50s that has the atomic blast on it, like a picture of the mushroom cloud. And I've tried to list it like 3 times, and AI just shuts it down. It won't give you anything on that card.
Look, Dave said it's called Picking on Chris Show.
Picking on
And Lad says, be nice to Chris. Yeah. There you go,
What?
Scott. He says, be nice to me.
Why?
We have a lot of fun.
To
Barry,
be fair, I try not to say anything.
Brad, you're the biggest instigator.
Then something brilliant just pops in my head.
That's why Lag never shows his face or anything. Because if Lag come on here, he's got so much bent up stuff. He'd probably be crying by the time he left.
Oh no. Lag, you gonna let him talk about you like that?
Yes, he is.
So, Baron, do you resell then on eBay?
I used to, yeah. I used to buy and resell a lot of 12-inch army action figures, but over time, I ended up keeping a lot of ones I really liked, and in the end, I was like, "Oh, I'm more buying for myself and not reselling, so I'll just stop here."
So, what do you do now then?
For now, I just work like a normal job, just in a supermarket.
Oh, okay. Are you still a collector though?
Yeah, I collect occasionally when I get the chance if something pops up on eBay.
What do you collect?
So I still collect me army action figures like G.I. Joe and Action Man.
Okay. Yeah, Joe. I have a what do you call that thing? Hold on a minute.
At least you pick up Win Inside this time.
What'd you say, Brad? I'm Scott.
At least he picks a Win Inside this time. G.I. Joe, the American side.
Yeah.
Oh well, I don't buy the do you know, like the small 80s action figures of G.I. Joe? I buy the older ones where it's the 12 inches. Where I've got the most favorite ones in my collection is the Vietnam War one with the wall and the Iraq soldier with talking action. They're my favorite too.
Oh wow! I bet those are cool. Those are cool.
I did all this shipping yesterday and did none of the big stuff. I'm having to ship all the big stuff today.
Oh,
So I know a lot of guys from UK play video games. Do you play video games?
yeah.
What system do you play on?
Just the PlayStation.
What do you play?
I haven't played anything new. I've just been playing some older games at the moment.
Yeah. I like playing World of Tanks. You heard of that one?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, my son, he plays War Thunder religiously on the PC. He's got a lot of friends from the UK he plays with.
Chris, weren't you just talking about you wish your eBay store would do better like mine did?
Yeah.
Maybe less game time.
Corey, I haven't played a video game in a long time. And Lag's talking about Battlefield 6, man. You were 100% correct, Lag. I've been watching the beta videos of the live gameplay on YouTube of that. That's good looking. They look like they've made some improvements there on that one, Battlefield.
They've also gone back to basics where it's just, you know, your standard stuff rather than having like historical things, or it's either like in the future. You know, it's gone back to what it was originally.
Right. I used to like playing Call of Duty until they went to that
is it the Battle Royale mode where you've got to survive on the map?
Yeah, that one, but I don't like the interface they use now.
Oh yeah, Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I'm in my 50s, man. I don't need everything complicated. Just make it simplified for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, Chris. So exactly what are we calling complicated for you? Because you might they wrote Leonard Skinner wrote a song about you talking about a simple man. You ever heard that one?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Did Metallica do a version of that too?
Did they redo that one?
They did a Leonard Skinner song, but I don't know if it was that particular one.
The Leonard Skinner did it. Somebody, Brad, did Metallica redo Simple Man?
Shine down.
Oh, it was a Shine Down. Okay,
Yeah, Shinedown did it. Yeah.
Shine Down. Yeah. So I have a vintage GI Joe plastic footlocker from 1975 listed.
Oh.
Hey, I'll pull it up and show it to you. Hold on a second. Let's see here.
We just got some 90s GI Joe stuff in here. Let's see if Teresa brought it in yet. I don't know if she actually brought it up here yet.
I'm gonna share this to him.
There it is.
So
Yeah.
it don't have the
Chris
only thing is, let's see. It don't have the tray in it. See, it's got that. There it is. See, it's got. Can you see the inside? It's got the stickers and stuff, but it don't have the tray in it.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, it don't. It's like a beige tray or something in there. But other than that, it's in pretty decent condition.
Other than missing all the good stuff, it's in pretty decent condition.
Yeah. That's the only GI Joe thing I got. What'd you say, Scott?
Other than missing all the good things on it, it's in pretty decent condition.
It ain't. I mean, it ain't but one thing it's missing. Golly.
I'll teach y'all to put the link in the description.
Chris, you can run a sniper. I'll push assault, right? Man, so Lag, you play then, right, Lag? That's what I'm seeing. Let's see. He said push sniper, and I can run assault. I normally like running salt or
we sent Teresa away, Tara.
Engineer.
She had to run the stuff into the post office.
Hey, Lag, I got a Lag. So I have a YouTube channel for video games also. It's called That Old Guy Gaming. I think. Let me check.
What's it got, about 10 subscribers?
I don't even think I have that many because I don't use it a whole lot. I used to just play from my PlayStation and stream from it. Let's see here. What's it called? It's called
You know, Chris, as I'm listening to this interaction,
I got 12. What?
I said, as I'm listening to this interaction, I feel like if I have to be off the show one week, Scott should fill in for me. And then you'd be praying to God I'd come back and say some stuff.
He'd appreciate you for sure.
Thank you, Lag. I think you just gave me number 13 subscriber on that one.
Well, post your channel. I'll be your 14th.
Oh, wow. It's called, hold on a minute. Let me go. Crap.
Put a link.
It's called That Old Guy Gaming.
Oh, okay.
2025. Put a link on it.
What'd you say, Brad?
I said it's 2025. Throw a link out.
Let's see. Yeah, let me do that. Let's see how I can do that here. Let's see. Share channel.
You know, it's going to be the camera's fault. It's going to be something's going to happen with Chris and technology.
There we go. I put the link in the chat. I don't know if that's right or not. Or here, I can do it like this. Copy. Here we go.
I was going to say you can post it in the YouTube chat and then pull it up on stream.
There it is, right there in the YouTube chat. And then this is it here.
I think if you right click, you can post
that's what it
it.
looks like right there.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that little cartoon dude. That's what it looks like. All right, stop sharing.
So what game are you playing at the moment then?
Sir,
What game are you playing at the moment?
right now I play World of Tanks. Right now,
Oh,
sometimes I put in like I'll play World of Tanks or World of Ships. I think it's called World of Ships.
yeah. Same developers. They did the ship one.
Right. So most of them are live videos. Like we got World of Tanks, Minecraft, Call of Duty 3, Skyrim, Battlefield 4,
Right.
Elite
So,
Dangerous. Elite Dangerous. I love Elite Dangerous. That's such a fun game.
do you like your shooting games then?
Yeah, I like shooting games. Yeah.
I don't know, you might have played it already, but if you haven't, play Bioshock 1.
Biocraft?
Oh, Bioshock.
Bioshock. No, I haven't played that one.
If you get the chance, do it. It's brilliant.
Okay, I'll have to check that out.
Like, I don't know if any of the other guys have played it, but like if you have, you can say how brilliant it is. It's amazing.
Is it an older game?
Older, yes, but it's a very it runs really well. It looks great graphically. The story is brilliant, and going throughout the game itself will complete. It's like it's like a twist that you won't see coming, and when it hits you, you'll be like, "Holy!" You know.
Right. What is that thing?
I'm not a big video gamer, but when a British man talks about it, I'm just enchanted. I'm sucked in. I believe him. I believe him.
Yeah, I like watching the British guys do the videos and talk about their game when the review games and stuff. I like watching them guys. It's just I don't know. It's intriguing. The language is intriguing to me, I guess you would say.
It's the same language.
It's called English, Chris.
Okay, let me refer the accent. There we go.
That English language gets me every time.
Well, it actually, I mean, it is English, but not the same English.
Oh yeah, no, it's like with the states where obviously going from different states, they all speak the same language but different accents. It's like that in the UK.
The dialect, right?
Yeah.
I knew I was talking about something. But now with the video game thing, man, I'm like the worst video game player ever. So I just
Oh, I don't know. You might be better than me, Chris.
that's kind of my theme. What?
You might be better at it than me.
I don't know. Even though you don't play, Corey, I don't know.
Oh well, hey, it's not how you play; it's how you have fun with it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I definitely have fun with it.
I can't. My anxiety would be through the roof. If I sat down in front of a video game and played the video game, all I'd be thinking about is how much I could get done in that hour I was spending on that video game.
Right.
It would drive me crazy.
My dad was in his 70s, and he watched me, well, probably about 13 years ago. He was in his 60s then. About 13 years ago, I went on a Christmas vacation with them, and we stayed somewhere, and I took my PlayStation, and I took Skyrim with me. And I set my PlayStation up, and every so often while we was on vacation late in the evening, I'd get on there for 30 minutes or so and play, just to relax a little bit, like we've been out. And my dad got so intrigued by that Christmas we ended up having to buy him a new PlayStation. It was actually a PS3 at that time, and we got him Skyrim, and he played that, man, and he loved that game. And he played the other one that's like what's the one that's in the third world country where you're fighting all the Mexicans or the Cambodians or the drug lords or whatever?
Oh, is it Far Cry?
Yes, Far Cry. He had every one of those up until he passed away in 2020. But the last one he had was Far Cry 5, and he loved that game. He loved that. He loved the one where the guy had the parachute, or where you can run along and shoot a ripcord or whatever it is, and then
Just Cause.
Just Cause. He loved that one too. But he had to quit playing because when he got brain cancer, and he had 2 tumors in it, and it affected his hand movement. And so he couldn't use the controller no more. And I think he was more upset about that than he loved him playing them games. He loved that.
I mean, in fairness, my dad was the same. He was intrigued by me playing video games, and he ended up getting one. And for him, his game was Red Dead Redemption 1.
Yeah, Dad played Red Dead Redemption also, yeah.
That one?
He didn't like the shooter. Yes, that one right there. Yep.
Yeah.
He didn't like the Call of Duty ones and Battlefield ones because it was too fast paced for him.
Yeah.
So he liked the other ones because they're a little slower pace, which I get it, you know. Yeah, I got a lot of his games sitting over here. Matter of fact, this PlayStation is his PlayStation.
Oh, nice.
Matter of fact, I think about it, it's his PlayStation. Because I have an Xbox One S over there, and when he passed away, I got his PlayStation and I plugged it up, and I haven't turned the Xbox One S back on. So
We got all Call of Duty.
wait a minute, which ones are those, Corey?
Oh, let's see. We got Black Ops 2, Black Ops, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Call of Duty Ghosts, Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, and World War 2.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
these are all these games are going on the dollar auction next week.
Oh, cool.
I know I have Skyrim in here somewhere. I just haven't found it yet.
Do you know which one you have?
I'll let you know as soon as I find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, because if it's one of like the original release ones for 360 or PS3, it could be worth a bit of money. A lot of people like collecting that.
Yeah.
Here it is. Oh, you know what? It's a Windows
Oh, it's for the PC.
Elder
Wow.
Scrolls Skyrim for the PC.
Tactical C says, I'm good at the duck hunt game. Tara says, new channel, Gamer Therapy, what we could have done.
No, we can't do that.
What we could have done.
Oh, that's a PC game too. I didn't realize that.
What's that, Corey?
Battlefield Bad Company 2.
Oh, now that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's an old school one right there, brother.
It's PC version.
Yeah, that's like 90s. No, wait a minute. Yeah, that's like a 90s game. Is it in good condition?
It's got the game guides. Yeah, the disc looks like it's never been played.
That one might be worth a little bit of money there, Corey. 'Cause that's like from the 90s.
I think Bad Company 1 is 90s, and then number 2 is like 2000s.
Oh, really?
2010.
Oh, was
Yeah.
it? Now I started playing Battlefield when it was Modern Warfare.
started
is that
playing
right? In the
Modern
Xbox,
Warfare.
the very first Xbox.
The very first Xbox.
Looking for my Scotty peelers to get these
Didn't even
labels.
know they even still
Looking for my
connected.
Scotty peelers to get these labels.
What a crazy mess this was.
What happened?
So I've got a MacBook here that's
What happened?
MacBook's got a broken screen, and I'm trying to pair that little dongle with this keyboard that I sold. If y'all don't look at these keyboards, this is a K800, a Logitech K800. You ever sell these, Corey? These Logitechs?
Yeah, we sell Logitech
I
stuff
got
anytime.
$80.
We sell Logitech stuff anytime.
I got 80 plus shipping on this thing. So I was trying to pair the dongle up to it. And when I disconnected the thing, I didn't have a mouse anymore. And I couldn't make anything move. And so I tried to open the screen of the broken computer and use the touchpad, but it wasn't working. That's when everything went, my sound went crazy. It disconnected. And I went looking all over this place for a freaking, I needed a corded mouse. That's the only thing that would allow you to control the mouse again.
Is that why we're getting all the bad echo now?
I was going to say, I've just heard me repeat myself then.
I was going to say, I've just heard me repeat myself then. Yeah.
I don't know. I'll turn the sound down.
Scott broke us.
Is that what happened?
Is
I
that
was
any
wondering
better?
where the echo come from.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, let me give it a test.
I think so.
Yeah, let me give it a test.
Oh, yeah, no, it's still happening.
Is it me or?
Oh, yeah, no, it's still
Here,
happening.
we'll find out. One sec. Here, we'll find out. One sec. All right, let's see. Is this still happening? Yeah, it's Scott.
Yeah, it's Scott. Yeah. Yeah, it's you, Scott.
All right. What about now? I switched back to the other one.
Test.
Test.
Now I
Good.
switched back. Did it?
Hello.
Did it fix it?
Yeah, that didn't echo from what I heard.
I don't hear an echo now.
I think it's better.
Yeah, I switched speakers. The other one came back on.
Okay.
Yeah, but these K800s, I pick them up. The thrift store sells them for $2. I pick up about every couple of weeks. I pick up one, and they sell $80.
Yeah, every time I find a Logitech keyboard, it doesn't have the dongle.
You know,
They
the secret of
still
the Corey
without
is
the dongles.
a lot of I check all the mice. A lot of the mice have them in here,
Yep.
and that's where I find a lot of them. I buy the mouse for $1, just because you just have to download the Logitech software, and you can program it up to 6 devices.
Nice. Yeah, Logitech's always done good for us.
How's it going, Leroy?
What's going on, everyone?
Hey, Leroy, I didn't even know you popped in.
Hey, Chief.
He's probably just stopping by on his way to lunch or something.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
He got all his work done on that other show.
I wasn't even there. I wasn't even there long.
You were there. I was watching.
I was there for about an hour. I went to the auction today.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you find
You well?
anything?
It's a retail auction. So it's not, nothing to brag about. It still pays the bills.
Yeah. So you sold stuff there, not buying stuff.
No, I bought stuff.
Oh, okay.
Nope, I bought stuff.
I just want you, Leroy. I just want you to know. Every time I open my trailer, I'm still mad at you.
Still mad at me.
Yeah, because I've still got that chainsaw sitting in there. I ain't done nothing with. I bought because you sold all them chainsaws.
Don't listen to me.
Hey, Scott, I've sold all but one of mine.
This
You don't
one,
have- yeah, but I'll stop. I was gonna say something.
this
I
was
was
a
gonna
big,
say-
a big steel. It's a big steel. It needs a carburetor, but it runs.
Yeah, just take the chainsaw, take the blade off it one day, and just list it.
It'll probably sell immediately, won't it?
Yeah, it will sell quick if it's a big one.
I was going to say that's a big seller as well. Old tools, they sell really well.
Yeah, Leroy is our tool time. He's our tool time Leroy.
He He's
That's
our
what
tool. He's our tool time Leroy.
You just
Yeah,
call
tool
Leroy a
time.
tool?
It's not Tim the tool time. It's Leroy tool time.
And that's one of Chris's other shows. I'm Just a Tool. That's one of his other channels.
Golly. Brad.
What?
I'm begging you, don't go missing.
Brad.
Help me.
Leave that man alone.
That's my purse.
Okay, so we got that.
Oh, wait a minute.
I still got 4 to ship. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
That's just for today. I've got.
So, Scott, did you start a whole new media store? Is that what I heard?
I don't know what Josh is talking about.
Don't lie to me, Scott.
Did you really?
Yeah. Don't
You
tell
want
nobody. I need to tell him to stop talking about it.
You want some DVDs?
Oh, yeah. I'll take all you got.
For free.
Leroy, you stay out of this.
PC.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what it'll do if I just build one complete channel based on AI.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that store of mine, just the ephemera store, that's 100% AI. I'm not doing any manual listing. And I just
Right.
broke the $1,000 90 day, and it's just barely over a month old. That's gonna be, that store's gonna do just my mortgage. That's all I want it to do.
So
And then
mine's only 2 weeks old yesterday, and I have sold. Let's see. I have sold 511 on it so far.
Yeah, you'll have a better sell-through rate than I do too. Postcards are horribly slow sell-through rate.
I was going to say, selling DVDs is actually quite profitable these days. A lot of people want physical media, and there are a lot of movies you can't get on streaming sites anymore.
Yep. Actually, we were just trying to watch a movie the other day, and I was like, damn it, I can't find it anywhere except Amazon, and they want me to buy it.
Hey,
So-
Scott, are you serious about them DVDs?
Oh yeah, I buy them every day.
Hold on a second.
I mean, I didn't have many today. I listed 14 or 15.
Yeah, because I buy DVDs, because there's a lot you can't get online, so I buy the physical ones.
I think it's going to be DVD, CDs, books, and I'm probably going to throw some postcards in it just because I come across them.
Yep, I would.
But just because, man, they've opened up sports cards. I'm telling you, list easier. It's crazy fast to list stuff.
I use List Easier to list all my postcards.
Right.
But for the ones that I know have value, I still run them through my AI prompt because it's better than List Easier's. And
Right.
it does it helps a lot. I just sold a $45 postcard yesterday. Or no, it was end of last week, so a couple days ago. Those have been doing all right. But yeah, List Easier does make listing stuff like that so much nicer.
Yeah, and I've got over there. I've got 2 bankers boxes full of Mad magazines I got to get done. I've got 2,500 records over there to list.
I got 122, Scott.
Are you just setting with yours? Are you running them through and you just have a price for all DVDs, all CDs?
I'm looking them up.
You're comping them, okay?
Like the Mad magazines, I don't know how I'm gonna comp them. That's just so many. But like the CDs and stuff is so easy. I take a couple extra minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, because there are certain Mad magazines that go for a lot of money, depending on the issue.
Yeah, I've already got the little books. There was like 15 of the little books, and I've sold 5 of those. I only paid $20 for all of it, and I've sold $50 worth of the books. So.
Oh, nice.
Scott, I'll show you what I did for our postcard store. We have one, it's hard to see. We have one bookshelf like this.
Yep.
And that's like all these little black containers are just postcards and stereo views.
So
But one bookshelf will do it, and like there's thousands of postcards there.
yeah, so I sat down after the Friday night show. Me and Dave were talking about it. I'm like, if I get 24 by 6 by 6 boxes, and each one will hold 48 DVDs or 47, and I can get on that 4-foot shelf over there, I can get 54 boxes on it. It'll hold 3,100 DVDs and Blu-rays.
Yep.
And so yeah, I've sat down and figured out,
Yes.
list them by box, and each box is going to have an A and a B, so I know it's in the first half or the second half. So I only have to look through 24 versus look through all 48.
I love being able to have an entire store on a bookshelf like that. I could put it in the house. I could put it in a closet.
Oh, I was going to say, someone said earlier they're having trouble selling their atomic bomb postcards. If you want to get past the bypass on eBay, simply list it as rad age, because a lot of people use that term because you can't type. Well, you can type it into eBay, but you won't get results because it's got atomic in the word. So if you use the term rad age, that is what a lot of people search for when they want like atomic memorabilia.
I'll have to look for that. I'll have to try it. I haven't even got it past, like even AI won't identify the card. It just shuts it down. It's like, nope, we're not doing it. Like, gee, many Christmas.
Yeah, it probably got sensitive over the 80th anniversary of
it let me
in
list
Japan.
a postcard with there's a Philippine cemetery postcard I had that was just, apparently you have to pay rent on the cemeteries in the Philippines, or you used to. So if your family didn't keep up on the rent for your grave plot, they dug you up. So there was a postcard showing the graveyard digging up a bunch of people, and there was skeletons laying around and shit. They let me sell that.
Yeah, so I figured I ordered those boxes, Corey. I'm probably gonna order another couple sets of them, but CDs fit in the same boxes too. Just turn them end up so you can read through them.
Yep.
And then, I was gonna do something similar with postcards, like because I was watching WPK Walter and and he does his in batches of 50.
That's how I do mine.
And then I was going to convert the books over there. I was just going to, that big set of black shelves, I was going to take 2 or 3 of them and just put all books on them as I go.
I should be scanning postcards in right now, as a matter of fact. I'm getting low on pictures.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I want a base. I want to build a base to where it sells so much every week. And so it, no matter if I'm having a bad week or a bad week of listening, something that's very easy. If I walk away from it, John, my wife and the kid can come out here and just ship it all. There's no big deal to it. But just
postcard
something.
store is so easy. It's an incredibly low sell-through rate. Like, you have to get your listings for about $300 a month in actual profit. You're going to need a minimum of 1,000 to 1,500 listings for a postcard store. But I could steal that in one bookshelf to the point where it's paying $1,500 a month in net. And then my mortgage is taken care of. Like, that store is just the mortgage and nothing else. And if it never does anything more than that, I'd just keep it right there.
Yes, I need something to do that because Joni's on disability. I don't know how much listen to me, but we've been together 34 years now, and she's had 18 surgeries.
Yeah.
And so, but that money pays the mortgage. But I'd like for that not to count on that anymore, and just have this one pay all the. I don't want to stop at mortgage. I just wanted to pay all the base bills and build it because right now I'm at 700 listings, and it's kicking 30 to 40 a day.
Yeah.
So I figure if I get it pushed up to 10, 12, 14,000 listings, it'll really be so solid.
That's kind of my goal is 10,000 listings.
Wait a minute. You're selling 30 to 40 CDs a day?
No, dollars.
Oh, okay.
$30 to $40.
These sleeves, I just put mine in these sleeves with a card.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not a card, it's a sticker, but the return customer rate on a store like that is crazy. If you're putting anything in them at all, we're getting a lot of.
Somebody asked me in one of the chats, I think it was in Josh's chat, I didn't answer, I ignored it. but they're like, how are you dealing with the cheap stuff? And I'm like, if you put it in a paper sleeve and sell it for $4.99, people will buy those DVDs. And I just send it with no tracking.
Yep.
But you the only problem with that is you got to wait 30 days to get paid for it. But
Yeah.
it's the extra account. What do I care? I'll just let it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not to mention as well, they've only spent $5. So if there's a problem, they've lost $5, not $50. You know what I mean?
That's correct. That's correct. So I put them in the same little hard, like the eBay should really open that up to tracking for 2 ounces so you can do DVDs. But that's what I'm using those. But I'm just trying something different. I mean, because there's not a lot of effort. I see a lot of DVDs at flea markets, yard sales, so anywhere I can buy them. Books the same way. Like yesterday, I was at the thrift store, and they brought out a new bucket. So I took 20 minutes and scanned the whole bucket and took 30 DVDs.
I could see a lot of new stores popping up with it being this easy to list in one category. Like I could see us having 3 or 4 niche stores just because they're so.
You got to remember, we live in a bubble. 5, 6 million, 7 million, however many eBay sellers there are. How many of them are on YouTube? Not that damn many. And so we see everybody going, oh my God, this is going to explode. It might within our little community, but Josh's whole thing is, how do you get it to the one who has no idea about YouTube? He's going to have to do advertising on Facebook. I think you got a 2-year head start, Corey. I think 2 to 3 years before it. Even if eBay comes out with it, eBay's is going to suck for probably at least 18 months.
I'm definitely not worried about the competition. Like that's kind of been the same way in all of my businesses, though. There's about 1% of the people out there willing to do the extra 1% of work that gets them above everybody. And we've always been in that 1%. So I'm not worried.
I would also say as well that a lot of buyers, when it comes to eBay, they prefer hand-taken pictures. So when they go shopping on eBay, you'll find a lot of listings that they've just taken the image offline. But when they come across your listing where you've taken the picture yourself, they'll opt for that one because they know, it's an actual person and it's an actual product.
So I tried to figure out how can you make money at $4.99. You basically got to put a stamp on it because a 2-ounce stamp is $1.10 at the post office. So I'm just putting a stamp on it. I got one left. They're just a 2-ounce stamp. So I've sold 11 of these. I listed 107, and I've sold 11 of those so far like that.
How much are your 2-ounce stamps?
$1.10. Or $1 or $2, $1.10, something like that.
Oh no, you should do what the some of the gun stores in the US do, where it's like if you buy this for $500, you get a free rifle.
Throw it in one of the cardboard envelopes and just put a normal stamp on it.
It weighs over an ounce, so I'm having to put the 2-ounce stamp on.
I get to it. I understand.
2 disc in it. 2 disc weigh 1.9, so a couple of them have 2 disc sets. But so I've got a whole stack of CDs over there. I'm like, what am I going to do with these? Same thing. I'm just going to throw them up for $4.99. There are a lot of great titles, but I don't have cases or I don't have artwork. So I'm like, you know what? I'll put them in a paper sleeve and then throw them in the hard like that.
Oh, right. Sorry to cut you off, guys. I'm going to disappear now, but I'd just like to say thank you, everyone, and thanks for having me on the stream. It's been lovely speaking to you all.
Nice talking to you. Nice meeting you.
Hopefully I can come back again soon. I've got the link. So, thank you for having me, and have a lovely evening, guys.
Yeah, you do the same. It was good meeting you, man.
Thanks, Chief. Goodbye now.
Yeah,
but just working the whole thing, Corey. I sat down after I had access to this and could see the possibility. I'm like, what do I do to take advantage of it? John, if the disc is worth more than $6, I am selling it in the case. If it's not worth more than $6, I will chunk the case and just sell the disc.
Now, what if it has the artwork? Will you put the artwork with the disc if you have the artwork?
If it's a CD, yes, because it fits in that envelope. If it's a DVD, it doesn't fit in the envelope, so I don't.
And and you don't even ask.
110 discs are like this much. I mean, they're small.
Yeah, yeah, and you don't even ask for if they said it don't. They give you a refund, they want a refund. You just give them the refund and tell them to throw it away.
Yeah, because you've only lost $1.10, $1.02, whatever it is. And what do I care? Sorry, I'm so sorry about that. Here's your money back.
Yep, that's what I do.
Scott, if you get into the postcards more, let me know. If you want me to, I'll send you my prompt. And
Okay.
believe it or not, I've sold postcards just because of what's written on the back of them.
Uh-huh.
And that prompt goes through and it looks at, is the stamp valuable? Is the postmark valuable? What's written on back of it, and it makes a description using that.
Right.
And it takes all that into account. So I put them through List Easier, but I also run them through my prompt just to make sure they're not messing with me on value-wise.
John, I didn't on this first batch, but I will from now on.
You do realize, Scott, that when Chris thought it was 30 or 40 CDs or DVDs a day, you realize you weren't getting those CDs at that point, right? You were not getting those. He lit up, his head stuck up on like a little turtle. His head stuck up, his neck stuck out.
I don't think that's true, Leroy. Here's the thing. Like, we got into the postcards and stereo views, and there's people out there that'll call me now and tell me, hey, I found these, I don't want them, take them. And they look for certain stuff like CDs, like Scott. If he found a bundle of stereo views and he doesn't want them, and I've got CDs, we could just trade.
Yeah, I don't want them.
I don't want to start that.
I got friends here who sell at the auction who are storage unit buyers, so I'm going to reach out to a couple of them and go, hey, you don't make any money at the auction. Just sell them to me,
Yep.
So
now, what is your auction? Is it like a Friday night or Wednesday night?
it's online Thursday night.
Oh, it's online now, huh?
It's been online for 10 years.
I like in person, but
I do too, but every other Monday I just go up there and cover my tables and walk away. So I sell and buy there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, John, I'm not worried about that store being top rated plus or anything. And I figure the vast majority will have the cases.
John, I'll show you.
So Lag, you're sworn to secrecy. Don't tell my secrets. Or else. I'll be posting your address online. Even though you try to say that's your daddy in New Jersey. Me and the rednecks will show up. So, John, I tried to figure out, like I was saying, because I'm looking at all these other ones, how do they make money on $5.99 or $4.99? There's got to be a way to make money with those discs. And I'm like, wait a minute. These things are so light. They're sending them without tracking. So I haven't got yet into the buy two, get one free and that kind of stuff. I'm going to do that kind of stuff too. I just haven't got there yet.
So how are they doing a disc?
Here,
So I guess I've missed the whole conversation. How are they doing the disc without tracking?
Just putting it in the same thing.
Because you're not shipping it through eBay.
Oh, you're not shipping it through eBay.
No, I'm just putting a stamp on it and marking it as shipped. So you have to wait 30 days to get paid on that, but
right,
it's only $5 each. I've got $40 tied up in it. It's not that. I mean, my cost on those, Chris, was a nickel plus the dollar stamp or whatever. So I've got $1.10 or 15 cents in it. That's it. So
we scan all our postcards, but for the stereo views, I just made a custom, like 3D printed a custom stand with a store name on it. So we just take one front picture and then flip it and do the back picture, and then let AI read the card and build the listing. So it's two pictures plus we get our store branding in every one of them.
That's pretty cool. So you can sell CDs, just a regular CD without the case, for $4 or $5 and still put a stamp on it and send it out the door.
And so I've got $1
free shipping.
Yeah, so I figure that I've got most of those CDs like that, Chris. I've got maybe $1.25 max. You throw fees on it up to $2, so you're making $3 on $5 on a product that you've got a dime or a nickel in. So a dime. Yeah. I mean, you're not getting rich, but I need something repeatable. That's why I wouldn't do it without List Easier. But with List Easier, I can take pictures of CDs as fast as I can take them, and then upload them. I don't have to, all I have to do is select. I've got a template set up for it, and it's gonna list them all.
Yeah.
Without looking up prices, without doing anything. It takes no time, man.
It doesn't.
That's
It's
crazy.
fast.
So I sit there with
Well,
the camera. I've
So-
switched back to camera, take a picture instead of a phone for these things because I'm way faster because I can do something with one hand and just stand here. One day I'm
Oh,
gonna make
yeah.
I'm not smart enough to use 3D printing to make my own stand, but
Well, if you're interested, I got 122 CDs.
Scott, I could make you a CD stand if you're just taking a picture of a single CD.
mhm.
I could print you out a stand with your store name on the bottom and just a little nub in the middle. You hang it on and then flip
Right.
it over and hang it the other way. Just
Oh,
let
that
me-
would be cool.
I'll get you one made. Send me your store name. I'll get you one sent over.
So
Becky Griffin, I'm on a podcast with Josh. I talk about List Easier because I use it and because he's a good friend in it. So there's 4 guys. There's 4 of them in List Easier. I've been doing YouTube a long time.
No.
Super Dave might have learned about reselling from me or parts of it, and so he's a long time. I've known him for quite a while. So two of the 4 I have personal dealings with. So
I don't know Josh from Boo other than the few times we've talked to him in live, but I am using List Easier, and for our main store, we use it when we make one big bulk buy of the same type of thing. Other than that, I wouldn't use it. But for our niche store, that I wouldn't have a niche store if it wasn't for List Easier. I just wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't have one either, just because you can't keep doing it for $2. By the time you made the listings, that your time is too valuable. But whenever you, like he was talking today in his live, you know, he went from like 10 to 12 hours a day doing 150 to as fast as he can take the pictures, he can do 150.
Yep.
Because you throw it in a template, you tell it to match the pictures up, you let it go. It takes about a minute to make all of them, and then you go.
Yeah, Becky,
So,
it's
when
not
List-
for everybody. If you can't find the inventory to support it, that's another thing too. Like you'll run out of inventory, and then it doesn't make any sense. If you can only get $500 a week worth of inventory to list Easier ain't going to really help you that much anyway. Just because you're going to run out of inventory, you're still you have a new problem. You're not using your time to list. You're trying to figure out new ways to source. But if you have the inventory, it
See,
changes.
the media too. We got some bins here I haven't been to yet, so I'm gonna. And Alex, you still in here? I'm gonna go knock Alex down on my way to his bins.
So I got a question. Do you think I could use List Easier for my Keurig one then?
I think you probably could, but you're going to have to set up your template. Like you're going to have to, when you go to list something, you want to list all of the same from the same model of Keurig. Build them in batches based on your model, because then you can tell it what the model is ahead of time.
Yeah.
And it's going to build your listings way better. So it is very specific use case. It's not for everybody. Matter of fact, 90% of the people that have been selling the way we sell in our big store, they go to garage sales and they just treasure hunt.
It's hard.
It's not for that.
Chris, on your Keurig things, like for example, how many parts are there on a Keurig when you break it out?
What, maybe 6?
No. Let's
Probably
see.
10.
The
Probably 10 a unit.
hoses. Yeah, maybe 10. Yeah.
So are you doing a multi-variation listing for one Keurig, or are you doing
No.
10 different listings?
I'm doing 10 different listings.
So why would you need List Easier? Can't you just change the
Well, I was
quantity on
just-
the listings you have?
Yes, I can change quantity. Yes, and that's what I do. So
That
like
would be
I've got like in my Keurig store, I got like 54 listings, but like over 100 different parts.
Yeah, I think that's
Makes
what
sense.
most people don't realize when they're hearing about List Easier is I can name way more use cases where List Easier is not the right thing than I can where it is. But the ones where it is the right thing, it is way ahead of everything else.
I mean, if it's not for me, it's not for me. I won't use it. You know, I was just
I think
curious.
eBay's not for you, but I've been telling you that for the last couple of months.
You're a jerk.
Welcome back, Leroy. Welcome back. I love it.
Hey, Corey, it was wide open.
It was. He left it there. It was just sitting there waiting.
It was just sitting there. I'm not the right Leroy. I'm not the right Leroy if I don't. That's a hard time.
He teed it up. Kind of had to take the swing. So what are you listing today, Chris?
What's that?
What are you listing today?
I'm doing my normal eBay stuff. I took pictures of 38 items yesterday, and I've just finished making the drafts for them. So now I'm scheduling them to go out. Like, I got enough to go out for tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. So it frees me up for tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, because Friday's my sourcing day. And then tomorrow I can work on Keurig store or card store or whatever I want to work on, and then I'll source on Friday, and then I'll take pictures Friday afternoon to get enough to get me through the weekend through Monday. And then Monday I'll take pictures all day. And then on Tuesday I'll start doing my routine again where I get everything put in the draft for the rest of the week.
Hey, lad, we don't have to be nice to Chris if we don't want to.
Here's a question for you. Well, a question for everybody. If you could start a new eBay store tomorrow, if you just started over and sourcing wasn't the issue, just say you could find whatever it is you want to start, knowing what tools are out there available right now, whether you use them or not, what store would you start? Would you start
That is a good question.
Like, what store would you start if you had to start over tomorrow?
I'll do it. Mine's easy.
A tool
they
store?
would do the same.
I would stay. I wouldn't leave. I wouldn't. I would figure out a little bit easier, and I'm doing that a little bit easier. How to make my process a little easier, but I wouldn't think.
Okay.
I think for me, I don't think I would change anything except for I would work on.
A lot of people staying where they're at.
Yeah, I don't think I would change anything. I would just go with better sell-through rate items.
Yeah.
Because at a certain point, at the amount of items I'm listing per day, if they're not selling at a certain point, you're running out of money to where you can't source enough items to keep up that listing. You follow what I'm saying? Because you're not receiving the payout that you need to continue listing that amount of items each day. So if it was me and I started all over again, is instead of where I'm at stuck now and gradually finding those items, is I would have started, if I would have knew about sell-through rate when I first started doing eBay reselling, my life would be so much easier right now. I mean,
well, how long ago was that? When did you start?
7 years ago.
Well, you had 7 years to fix that problem. What's going on?
What's that?
I said you had 7 years to fix that problem. What's going on?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't start concentrating on sell-through rate till about maybe a couple of years ago.
Is that Georgia? Georgia,
and I still get stuck in. I notice sales, but how long is it going to take to sell? You know what I mean?
Well, here's
I got stuck in that trap. I made a video about this not too long ago. I got stuck in that trap of quantity for sales versus sell-through rate for sales.
Yeah.
You follow what I'm saying? I've gotten stuck in that trap. I'm slowly trying to get out of it.
Well, it is a business model and it does work. It's just not. It's not for everybody.
No, it's not. And I don't like it, to be quite honest with you, because, it just, I don't like it. Right now, I have over, let's see here. At this present moment, I got 1,241 listings. I got 1,499 products in my eBay store. So I'm on that threshold of fixing to have to jump up to the next store because it's over the 1,200 mark.
Yep.
Now I do have some of those items that fall in that 10,000 free listing category. I do have some. Maybe I got maybe 200 or 300, but here soon I'm going to be out of that, because I don't know. I mean, I've got to figure something out to change it. Because at this point, I'm not going to lie, at this point, I can't afford $60 a month store fee. I can't. So that's why I stay at a $20 store fee.
I think if I sat down long enough to figure out the niche that I could belong in and where I could source the inventory, I think I would source something that's big enough that would make most people not want to ship it. Something that sells for over $1,000 or right near that mark per item, and then figure out how to source it reliably, because your competition is going to fall off the map. You're not going to have any.
Right.
And
Because
if you
will not go through the work to ship something like that, and most people won't take the risk on $1,000 item. I think you'd be standing out there in the ocean by yourself.
Yeah.
and that's like Arts Antique. I don't know if you know who Justin is. He sells like motors for helicopters and
Yep.
just like, I mean, you look at the store, he sells over $1,000 every other day.
Yep.
And his store, he sells, he probably has 20, 30 items. Huh?
Rad put furniture. I would say not furniture. That's like the golden rule of e-commerce. Don't sell furniture. It's a throwaway commodity.
Right.
But he
Go ahead,
probably
Lee.
has like 30 items that are over $1,000.
Yep.
Yeah. See, I wish. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I don't think this is doable. I could be wrong, but I wish all 1,200 of my items, or 1,499 of my items, I wish every one of them had a value of $100 or more.
That's what we're trying to do.
Me still have my average sell through rate that I have on my store. I mean, because if I'm averaging 5 to 6 items a day, I mean and they're over $100. That's $500-$600 a day. If my store could get to that point, you would never hear me complain about anything.
That's a lie.
Flipping fantastic. Yes, you're right, Amy. I did do that with the Nature's Head. Well, with like 6 different brands of composting toilet, we already did that. I could do it again, but I sold the store to a friend, and I wouldn't go in and compete against him. I wouldn't feel right about that. Yeah, we used to sell composting toilets and incinerator toilets, and a lot of that, like half the stuff we sold was freight shipping. I don't know. I know List Easier's got me thinking of different stores and different niches. It's got me thinking about starting over is what it's got me thinking about, because contrary to what most resellers like to do, I do enjoy the treasure hunt, but I don't like the fact that I have to go garage sailing.
And
I want to be able to source
that's why I'm trying to build the base store, so that, you know what I mean? I think if I build a base, it gives me more freedom to do what I want to do, and versus having to do.
Yes, I want to be able to go if I want to. I don't want to have to go to a garage sale.
Oh, I don't have to. I have to it's because I have a disease, but I have to go.
But where would you source that, Corey?
For my niche store, I'm sourcing 100% online. I never have to go to a garage sale. Everything I'm in my store and everything on that shelf that's not listed, which is thousands of listings, I'm buying them online.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere. They come to my door.
And that's the other thing I thought of is at some point I'm just going to, start ordering media by the pallet and just have it come in and just deal with it.
Yeah, I promise you, if you get on eBay, there's bulk listings of loose CD DVDs that are underpriced.
Yep.
That you could have shipped right to your door, and you have your inventory. if you got a disc resurfacer running in there, you could
I've
buy.
got the cheap one. I've got the JFJ Easy Pro, but I'm going to buy the other one.
I'll show you the one I got. I got the Dr. X Not So Easy Pro, where you got to crank that thing about 800 times in each direction.
I just sold one of those.
I friggin' hate that thing. That'll wear you out.
Yeah, the JFJ Easy Pro. But there's one that you just stick the disc in and it does all the work for you. But that thing's what, about $1,200-$1,400?
Worth it. I mean, that's what, a month worth of sales once you get your store up to the right size, and
Yes,
it'll increase your output a lot.
So I figure once I get to that kind of volume, once I build that kind of volume, it'll definitely be worth it. So
Yep. Yeah, you got to justify it first, but I think that's a 10,000 listing store before you get there.
yeah. Because I don't think you get farther. You've got to. It's like all the other tools that you've got for this business. In order to jump to level, you've got to, List Easier can't be the only tool. You've got to have tools that help you get faster with inventory. And
What clear round stickers are you talking about, John? That is John, Rad. Rad, your name's John, isn't it? Am I saying that? Am I thinking wrong?
I call him asshole.
I think that's his name, but I'm not sure now. Now that I said it.
John.
Yeah, he's talking about these to put back on a box and make it new again.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. I got a bunch of those when I ordered boxes for our stereo views because I don't ship those in an envelope. We ship those in these little long boxes. I ordered a bunch of these, and it came with a bunch of those stickers that you just slap on one of these when they're done. I'm shocked at how the feedback is on when we ship those stereo views in these little boxes like this. We put them in a sleeve and we put them in a little box like this. The feedback on our packing has been insane already. Like apparently people just throw those in envelopes normally.
Really? You're getting good feedback off of them?
Excellent. And it's almost all about the packing. And all we do is sleeve them and throw a sticker in and put them in one of these.
That's awesome.
So we're doing a good job of branding. And we're bringing customers back every time. So I also am working on, I will have my sticker redesign pretty soon to where it has a buying built into it that we buy collections. So whenever we send it out, we try to buy from the customer too.
Right.
What you're saying, Corey.
Each store.
What you're saying, Corey, is like the biggest revolution in reselling is just good old fashioned customer service.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. It surprises me every time we get a feedback over something so simple that people should be doing anyway.
Brad, you've been awful quiet today. Everything going all right over there?
It's called WORK.
Well, I picked WORK also, but
Is that some kind of secret code you're trying to confuse them by spelling?
Yeah, John, the new store's doing well. It's not where I want it yet, but we're about halfway there, I would say. And then I'll just kind of keep it at that level once we get there.
Yes, I have ambitions to build this thing up because I think that the smartest thing that James is doing, if you look at his old listings, they're terrible.
Yeah.
Because you had to use the template, you had to use the same stuff over and over. But now him going back and all those listings being individual, being listed, he's gonna sell a ton of that stuff.
I was talking to Teresa the other day. I don't think we were talking about List Easier a little bit, but I don't think the reason List Easier listings sell so much better than everybody else's is because List Easier's listings are great. I think it's because everybody else's were just so bad.
Yeah.
I think just a little bit of extra effort by putting an actual description in and specifics in where they belong is making more of a difference than them being like super SEO optimized or anything. I don't think they're actually not they're not even as good as the listings my AI does. It just makes it easy and fast. So I think it's just better than what most garbage people are putting up there if they're not putting a description or anything in or leaving specifics blank. I think just that little extra effort is all it's taken. I think it's that way in most niches too. If you just take the little extra effort.
I mean, people are crazy. So Joni ordered some Pyrex. I know I can't imagine she ordered Pyrex, but she bought some on eBay, and it came in. The lady bubble wrapped the shit out of it. But you know what she used for instead of using a box resizer to cut the box down? You know what she put in there for box fill?
What?
A fucking towel, a damn bath towel.
Hopefully it was clean.
No, she smoked. It smelled like straight cigarette smoke.
Well, thank God Pyrex is washable. You didn't order a T-shirt or something.
I mean, I threw the towel outside, and then when I wash my shop towels, I'll use it. I'll bleach it and use it as a shop towel. But I mean, that's the second time I've gotten towels and ceiling tiles and bed sheets as fucking people. And then she ordered something else, and for packing material, they use this shit.
Oh, I've gotten packages with those.
Big wads of leftover this.
I've gotten packages with those before.
I've
Lag said
ordered stuff off of Whatnot, and
I know that was Lag doing
and
that.
gotten it like clothing and stuff, and they didn't disclose that it smelled like cigarette smoke, and I've gotten them here, and I'm just like,
see, when I order off Whatnot, I'm just glad if I get it.
Yeah, they make eBay shippers look like geniuses.
They do.
Yeah. It just aggravates me that it's and then I have to throw it away. But thankfully, I didn't spend a whole lot on it.
I go to the flea market and I buy used pool covers. The blue pool covers to keep the pool cool.
Like the tarp things?
Yeah, the tarps.
Yeah.
And I cut them up and I use those for my when I do my chainsaws and stuff.
Oh, to keep them from leaking?
No, just to protect them.
Oh.
You use them for what again, boy?
For any big items, chainsaws or anything like that.
Yeah.
I use it for filling in the box. I just cut it all up. I cut it, wrap it, and put. So that's why I'm scared. I don't want to send nothing to Scott because he's gonna blow.
I've
never had anybody send me a refund back, Todd. That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one. I went to the Goodwill bins, Leroy. I spent probably a couple months when I got these, but the moving blankets that you wrapped your chainsaws in. I found 4 of them in the Goodwill bins, and then I only got 2. I got the lightest ones, and they were big enough to where I could cut them in half and use
That's
half
what I
of
do. When it's something like that. If it's something industrial, I don't think Scott would yell at me. But if it's not industrial, I'll use bubble wrap or foam paper. But if it's industrial, I'm using.
Yeah, I didn't even bubble wrap it. I just wrapped it in that blanket and throwed it in the box.
All right, what's your store name, Leroy, so I can put you on my block list?
Blood, sweat, and soul.
DiscountPoolCovers.com.
DiscountPoolCovers.com.
That's like if you order from Tim over the years, order from him. You don't have to order from American Bubble Boy.
Really?
Oh, he gives you
if you buy a piece of glass, because he wraps that stuff up good, I bet. Tim uses some kind of I see Tim wrap it in some kind of bubble wrap that he's got, and he'll take that thing and he'll bounce it off the floor with glass in it. I mean, that's how big it is. It's pretty cool.
Screwdriver.
How's Tim been doing, Leroy?
He's just hanging out with the National Guard over there.
Yeah, yeah. He sure is, ain't he? I forgot all about that.
I'm so spoiled with UPS showing up even when I don't even call for it. He's
You
like,
got that free UPS pickup, don't you?
he was like, I was just in the area. I knew you probably had something. I'm like, yep.
Did you help it carry it to the truck?
I put it on a hand truck. Is that good enough?
That's good enough.
It's one of those that folds down with 4 wheels, so he just has to roll it out there.
Do you give him a drink?
He didn't want any beer.
You want a beer?
Hey, Scott, am I looking at your eBay inventory room?
What?
Am I looking at your eBay inventory room?
This is just my building. It's the same one as everything.
Oh,
Hey,
that's not your garage?
you know, it's the garage.
Oh.
Are you looking at Phoebe?
No, I was looking at the whole background, and I was wondering if that's your inventory room.
Yeah, I'm just on the other side. Usually I'm over there.
Oh, okay.
Looking at the camera looks this way.
I got to stop talking to Scott. He's making me want to list more postcards today.
Right?
I don't need any motivation.
How many you got listed right now, Corey?
Let's see. I think I have just over 1,000 listings, and it's about half postcards, half stereo views. So about 500 of each.
So I had my bin back there in the back, and I hadn't touched the clothing in it for a little while.
Yeah.
And I got some clothing over the weekend, and I was like, man, I'm gonna have to go ahead and work on these. So I actually emptied the bin out. I took pictures of everything in there, and I got down in there, and there was 2 brand new pair of Ariat jeans in there. I don't even know where I picked those up at. I asked Tammy, I said, did you know we had some Ariat jeans? She said, yeah. I said, man, I don't even remember picking them up. She says, are they not listed? I said, they are now.
Here's another thing being on a niche store lets you do. The stereo views and the postcards, we 3D printed those, and those are on sale on our store now too. We've sold like 3 or 4 of them at $35 a piece.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
They're just storage containers they'll fit postcards or stereo views. And those are just a listing that'll stay up. They'll just stay up forever because they're there.
I need to learn how to 3D print.
It's addicting.
I need to learn how. I just need to learn how to print. I'll stick with the printing. You guys do the 3D print, and we'll meet in the middle.
I think they're a lot of fun because if you're in a niche store, you can always find another product that benefits that store. And if you can design it, you can print it. What are those?
All right.
All right, he says. All right, all right, all right.
I am done with the main eBay store. Oh, wait a minute.
I think the scanner needs to be cleaned. Oh, I'm not sure what number I was on.
Oh,
Print and ship and label.
I sold something on my that store. The Keurig store, $33.30.
Nice.
That water reservoirs, man, are expensive. Corey, have you started promoting your store yet?
What do you with eBay promotions?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had promotions on since the beginning.
Oh yeah. I'm not promoting anything.
Well, you do promote. You promote call eBay once a week, right?
Not on this store, I don't.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the one thing I've been doing in this new store too, Corey, is I haven't been promoting for the first. I just ran the first promotion this weekend.
Yeah. I really wish they would just make it so that you could have it turn promotions on, have it added to your promotion that's already set up after 30 days. So you get the first 30 days without it, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to manually do it. So
I reset them about once a week, and so when I reset them, I add stuff to it.
Okay, I got a question for you guys. Here's a good one. So the buyer sent me a message. So the buyer bought the item, and the address is the same address. So the buyer sent me a message. It says, "Good morning. I just purchased this and noticed my full address was not listed. Please send this to such and such." And it's the same street and a plaza suite, same county, same address, everything, but it's got the numbers where the one on eBay doesn't have the numbers. So I just, what should I do?
how expensive is it?
$33.30.
I'd probably make it foot, but
Huh?
As long as they did it in the messages, you're covered. I just send it.
As long as they did it in the messages?
You're covered.
Okay, yeah, because they did it in the messages. All right.
you should have just called eBay.
anything under $20, I change it. Anything over $20, I make them reorder it. That's how we do it. But
Well, I mean, if it's a $21.99 is what the sale price, and then made it $33 with the shipping.
oh, just, yeah. I mean, that's right on the line. I'd probably just ship it.
All right, address line 14130.
Ship it.
Scott said he's going to cover you. Don't worry about it.
All right, sounds good.
Oh yeah. If you're not covered, Chris, just send it to my insurance company. I'll take care of it.
All right, no problem.
We'll get you that address after the show.
It's going to a doctor.
It's www.beardedpickerdon'tgiveashit.com.
You and I are insured by the same place. Yeah, so far, Chris, we have the entire 1,000 listings we have up on that store is in 6 of these. That's the entire store, 6 of these.
Wow. See, that's wow. Could you imagine having that building, the space that you use for everything else filled with just that?
I don't think I would want to. I don't want to scale that store that size.
I mean, that would be over 1 million cards, Corey.
I know, but it's kind of we kind of talked about it in our video from for tomorrow a little bit. I don't want to trade my time that listing easier is getting me back for shipping a million products.
Yeah.
So the high ticket store is still the direction we want to go,
Right.
so that I could sell 20 things a week for the same amount of money I'm doing right now if I'm selling 50 things a week. We don't want to trade we want the time back. We don't want to trade it for shipping.
Right. Right.
So we're still working hard on the high ticket store. This store is strictly just it's a side project to pay the mortgage so we can take that off our plate. That's all this store is.
Yeah, I got you.
See, and that's where we're different. Because I'm old, I'm like, you know what? I'd rather build something like that that's much easier to deal with. So then I can go back to my main store buying the shit I like.
Yeah. And if this store took off, I mean, if this store just went crazy on us, that, maybe that would change my mind. But right now, we started it with that purpose. We just wanted one side thing that we got on the side that could just take care of the mortgage and nothing else.
But if you had 20, so say 10,000 postcard listings, I mean, you got one shelf, two shelves taken up. Even if the shipping is so damn fast.
Oh, it is.
I mean, you're not like you're doing any working. You could arrange your day and list 500 a day and do the shipping and spend 4 hours and do whatever the hell else you wanted.
Well, and with a 10,000 listing store for postcards and serial views, everything we had to ship out would fit in our mailbox, so we could just put the flag up. We wouldn't have to rip it all the time.
And so I'm looking at a lot of that stuff too. How easy a media is to ship. How much I can store in one place.
Well, that's what I try to explain to people. Like my store's not that big; it's only 500, but I can fit 1,500. The 1,500 is on 5 shelves. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it also means that I've had a chance to restart over and build inventory systems in and build procedures into it that I don't have in either of the other stores. I'm like, a chance to do it over and do it right.
I am having a lot of fun starting over and branding this store.
Yeah.
Keeping it super focused so that I could talk to the customers. Every customer is the same customer. Like they're postcard collectors, every single one of them.
Are you selling more postcards or more stereo views?
It's about a dead even split, but they're kind of the same. They're kind of the same people. Like we get the collectors, and then we get the museums, and some of them are schools that are buying for their collection. But it's pretty much the same collectors for historic stuff, and that's what we're selling. So the messages we send kind of resonate with every single customer. There you go, Leroy. There's a question for you.
So what do you think about that new thing that eBay's come out with where the message system the AI is going to message the buyer for you?
I don't know why people keep even talking about it. You still have to approve the message. It won't send it automatically. So you get a chance to approve it, read it.
Oh, okay.
For me, that makes it a complete non-issue.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, it's going to respond better than you anyway. And the one time it doesn't, you just edit the message and say what you want.
Leroy, did you read it?
I'm still trying to read it.
I put mine in my daughter's store on vacation with a note explaining and allowing for sales. eBay still send me a ship by date per hour policy. Should I ignore or have someone get the items out?
Oh, don't ask me.
Sends me a ship ID for our policy.
So they're saying that somebody bought an item and then it says, how you got a ship by date out beside the item.
Well, here's the thing. If you put that store on vacation mode, I mean, if you put an offer on that store, then it follows the old. So if I put my store on vacation, but I sent Scott an offer yesterday, Scott's offer is still good. My vacation doesn't matter.
Yep.
Yeah, I think what they're asking is they're giving them a ship by date. It sounds to me like when you put it on vacation mode, you might have put the date wrong or got something wrong when you did it, and eBay thinks you got a shorter date period than you think you do. I'd check your vacation settings.
We have had eBay give us the wrong ship by date when we had our store
Yeah.
on vacation before. So if you're not going to ship it, I would say at the very least get a hold of eBay and say, hey, I think the date's messed up, because you don't want that landing on your account.
But on that other side of it, just so anybody who's listening, if anybody cares, don't send offers a week before you're gonna. Don't send offers a week before you're gonna go away, because if you do,
don't do that.
You can get hit with that offer.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking to say, Leroy. Because if you send an offer out before you went on vacation, and they accepted it and just paid or whatever, that can fall in your vacation day.
You know, when I see that, I just message the person, say, hey, there was a mess up. I don't care if I get dinged by eBay as long as the customer's happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably a good policy too, Leroy.
And if I know I'm going to be away for like 5 days, for the first 2 days, I mean, what am I selling? 6 items? So I just send everybody, I just tell them all right away, hey, listen, something came up. I'm going to be staying out of town a little bit longer than normal. So your item will be shipped out on the 15th or the 16th. And most of the time, they're like, oh, enjoy yourself. I hope everything's okay, blah, blah, blah. And that's it.
You have nicer customers than us.
I got to where when I go on vacation mode, I always put it on a day or two before I actually go on vacation also.
Yeah, we do that too. We try.
I don't go on vacation.
I don't do that. I do it that morning. The morning I'm going on vacation, where I'm still at the warehouse to be able to ship. No, I still want to make a sale, but if I can ship it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going on vacation, so I'll just stay here and ship.
Well, Chris is always on vacation. That's why we're having this conversation.
Yeah, I'm always on vacation, so I got that vacation mode wrapped down pretty good.
I was gonna say, why are you having Leroy answer that? That's definitely a
I go on vacation twice a year.
That's definitely a topher question. But hey, you know what? I won't have to do it now, because if I just go on vacation, I won't have to put it on vacation mode because my shipper stays here.
Hey, Chris, if you didn't go on so many vacations, you could afford the bigger eBay store. I'm just saying.
Oh, man.
Gotcha.
Good one.
Can we do a wellness check on Scott? I mean, not Scott, on Brad. Wellness check for Brad, please.
Yeah, wellness check. Somebody needs to call Tanya and make sure Brad's okay.
Hey, has it happened to anybody else? UPS won't give me free supplies anymore. They say my account doesn't qualify anymore.
I
don't know. I got shipping. Wait a minute. Who on UPS or USPS?
UPS.
I guess we have.
I don't know. Oh, speaking of that, Corey, I need, when Teresa gets back, ask her if she will resend me the information, the login information, please.
Are you kidding me?
I can't find it.
Is this the third time, Corey?
It's not.
Oh, it's more than 3.
Yeah, I'll tell her, Chris.
Yeah, I can't find it.
Tell her to charge him.
No, she sent me the information. I can't find where it's sent to me at.
Oh, I told him to charge you.
The one-time reset.
Charging.
Come on now.
I had to step out of the room, but I heard it all.
Wellness check. Just want to make sure you're doing okay, Brad.
I should have shipped more yesterday. I got way too much to ship today.
Damn it.
I feel that, dude. I've gotten where I just come out here like on Sunday afternoons and I just go ahead and start packing.
That's what I do.
I wish we could. We have to record our video Monday, so we don't pack over the weekend, but that does make it a pain in the butt.
Oh, speaking of videos, I forgot to release mine. Damn it.
Sunday afternoon there was some football on, so I was enjoying watching a little football. And I've normally been packing on Sunday, and I was like, well, it won't hurt nothing. I'll get up and do it in the morning. As soon as I woke up and I was getting up on Monday morning, the power went off. They were outside.
Whoa.
They were outside replacing a pole and a transformer and the lines and everything. So I couldn't pack till like around 1:30, 2 o'clock that day. It about bit me in my butt. My procrastination did.
I love when I look at my computer and it says my sales went up 113% from last 30 days.
Nice.
Hey, Brad, did you see the Falcons game a couple weeks ago where that boy got hurt from Detroit?
I didn't watch the game, but I did see the Mo Norris got hurt. Yeah.
Look at this postcard. It's from 1915. Big old long one.
I was going to ask you. This is kind of a week or so past now, but we were doing our show, or it was past the show or something. Teresa got a text from you about messages about your details being wrong on a thing. Was that something you done on? Is that something you done on List Easy or with your List Easier? Or
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, when you go to List In, List Easier, especially when you're doing postcards, there's two pictures per card. But when you go to import your photos, if you don't sort by name, they could be out of order. So you got to make sure they're sorted in the folder before you import them. Otherwise, you get a mix-up like that. So I just had to go in and delete my whole last batch and just resort and re-upload them. It was a quick fix, but I'm glad that guy called it out. I have not made that mistake twice, though.
It's also Jimmy Swaggart.
Jimmy Swaggart.
Swagger.
Didn't he pass away recently?
Yeah. Sure did.
Ozzy got more press.
Yeah.
I found Ozzy Osbourne's autobiography hardcover on my shelf the other day. We gotta get it listed. I think Teresa already did list it, actually.
What the crap?
Why did that CD not look like the right one? No, that's him. That's Jimmy.
What is? Oh
Your
yeah.
great
Get up,
memory.
Jimmy Swagger.
I have sinned.
We know Jimmy Swagger around here.
Brian, it sounds like you've practiced that one a couple of times.
Brad
I'm
knows.
not saying personally, he kind of sounded like Jimmy.
He does it. It's so funny.
I have sinned.
Hey man, leave old Swagger alone.
I promise I won't touch him the way those special girls did down at that hotel.
That's horrible. I love it.
Corey, any idea?
Yeah, it's a hand crank for a mill.
Oh, we got a new model.
That probably goes for decent money, Leroy.
Yeah, look, it has no hole in it, so that's even better because they could put their own hole in it.
Yep.
Yeah, I already sold one. They sell for about $85.
Nice. Gotta love that.
That's why I said I wouldn't change because I've tried to change, but I feel like I'm still good at what I do. I don't make a ton of money, but it's because I don't work hard enough.
Well, and you enjoy what you do, so my ADD makes it. I love starting businesses. Like I don't necessarily like running them once they're started, but I love starting them and building them and growing them. And then once they're kind of going, I get bored with it and I want to start another one. That's kind of been a pattern in my life.
I was gonna chime in earlier, but I was in the other room finishing up a sort, and but I was gonna say, we're talking about filling up a whole room the size of yours with inventory, and you weren't really on board with that. I mean, you've kind of been pretty open before that, like, this is not the end of the road for you. Your goal is not to build the biggest eBay business ever.
No. I don't even think I could, if I had to go back like right now in the next 20 minutes and tell you all the different businesses I've started and ran and owned and sold, I don't think I could name them all. Like there's just been a lot. So this is definitely not the last rodeo. It's just the current one. Beard does that too.
What do I do?
Model every 6 months.
I'm giving this one a solid go. I'm not messing with it. I'm gonna push hard on it for 6 months and see what happens.
I have gotten way better. The older I get, the more I quite a while. And I don't just shut them down and walk away the way I used to when I was younger. Generally, I'll build something up to the point where I could sell it. I mean, the last one we sold gave us 2 years to take off and just do whatever we wanted. And then still have enough of a nest egg to give us a year to build something new, which is what we're in now. So I can't do the whole same thing for the rest of my life. I don't know how people do that. Like, if as soon as something gets repetitive or boring, I'm out. I can't do it. Best little whorehouse in South Dakota. No, I haven't run that business yet. That's one I haven't gotten into.
Which one?
The best little whorehouse in Texas or South Dakota. All right, we've got another 500 postcards scanned in, ready to be listed. I find the hardest part now is having those cards scanned in, not just listing them all today. Like, I don't have the patience just to let them sit there forever. I've been holding off, but keeping yourself from just listing all 500 now has been tough. Let's see. So right now I have 10 days worth of listings batched that I could fill out and drop with List Easier between what I scan now and what I already have. Still have that up there, don't we? Chris, talk to us. I'm getting lonely.
I'm doing taking care of sport.
He's working. Leave him alone.
That's not true.
Yeah, he needs to
just
make money
now got
before the
started.
next door.
Did you say he needs to make money for his next vacation?
Yeah.
Hey, so when he goes hunting every day in September, was that vacation too, Chris? Or
No, because I work too.
He's got to save up money so we can go to that Dolphins Falcons game so I can see him cry in person.
What?
It's a good thing you're go ahead and watch Brad watching some pro games because Tennessee's going to suck this year.
He's not a Tennessee fan. He's a Dolphin fan.
He's got to have a college team, and he lives up there with them ugly orange
He
things.
don't have a college team fan. He won't. And I don't blame him because Tennessee sucks anyway. I mean,
So I'm about halfway in between Knoxville and Birmingham. And believe it or not, it's pretty evenly split right here. There are a ton of Alabama fans here.
well, of course there is.
yeah, but I drove from your distance about where you live, and you only live about 2 hours from the Titans, right?
About an hour and a half, hour and a quarter.
Yeah, I thought so. How many games have you gone to? Do you go see them play?
I went to see them play. I went to see them play Miami a couple years back.
Oh, good.
Hey, look, you can call them the Titans all you want to. They're still the Oilers to me, and that's what they'll always be.
Yeah. But they'll always be. I agree.
Is it the same stadium, Brad?
Yeah, they're actually building a new stadium right beside the other one, and it's the last time I drove through there a couple weeks ago. It's like mostly framed up, looks like.
Yeah, they take like 3 years to build a new stadium.
Where is this at?
Up in Nashville, right beside the Titan Stadium. They're building a new stadium, and
Yeah, I heard that.
yeah, I think it's gonna have where they can enclose the roof, and so they can do the CMA Fest there without worrying about weather and.
Worry about anybody showing up.
What's your criteria for listing your Blu-rays and stuff, Scott? Are you just listing everything, or you got a value you're staying above?
Like I said, it depends on how I buy them. If I buy them individually, if I don't buy them to sell in the paper. I only do that if I buy them in bulk. So it's got to be $6.99 or higher.
So if you just bought a box of 100 CDs or DVDs, would you pretty much list just everything if you've already got them, or are you sorting them out?
No, I would definitely list it all, but some of them would be paper sleeve only, and some of them, depending on their value, I'd sort them then.
I got you.
And it worked out good though. One of the times I did it where I did a bulk price. I made sure there was nothing that was crazy. So I had like a $6.99, a $7.99, and the $8.99 pile.
Yep.
And then I ran them as each batch, and that way it went way faster. I didn't have to look them up as I went.
So that you'd list for like $6.99 free shipping, or you charging shipping too?
I'm just doing free shipping on that whole store.
Yep, I am too.
What is your guys' thoughts of projects? So I'll give you a small story. I've been doing a little bit of listing at home because of the heat here, and I got to get home a little earlier than I used to.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is when I go to the flea market, I'll buy a project. Like I bought that box of emblems, and it took me about 3 weeks to list them all and to sort them all and to get them where I wanted. Not 3 weeks, 3 weeks after work. You know what I mean? And
Yep.
then I did a lot of ball barons. What are you guys' thoughts about that?
If we buy projects, we go set them aside for the winter time.
Yeah.
Is what we usually do. Like we have
Like-
2 rainbow vacuums here right now, but those are like wintertime projects when inventory gets tough.
Like both of mine already. They've already made their money on 2 sales, and I got 48 listings out of the emblems, and I got probably about 20 listings out of the ball barons.
There you go. Is it flipping fantastic? Is that Amy? I imagine that's Amy, right? Scott, go check out Beach by Repeat's eBay store. She just listed a few bulk buys of Blu-rays.
Who was that?
Beach by Repeat. I would imagine that's Amy.
Hey, shout out to Amy for what they're doing with their thumbnails on their other podcast.
All right.
Is that
Sorry, I
the
don't
one
watch
we're
any.
showing
I
Cleveland
don't
there?
watch reseller content, so I don't know who anybody is.
You might start watching this one if you see it, Scott.
If you saw the thumbnails, you might click on it.
Yeah, sure would.
Is the podcast channel or her regular one?
The podcast.
Scott,
All right,
Scott,
all right, let's go look.
I don't want to say anything bad.
We'll see you later, Scott.
Whatever I say is only my opinion, but anything can't be as bad as the thumbnails that Lindy Glenn is doing now.
I don't know, dude. Their thumbnail game's pretty strong right now.
It's definitely clickbait.
Definitely. I can't believe they ain't got as many views as they got.
They are not delivering on that thumbnail. I can promise you that. She make it Titty Glenn thumbnails. Oh, I can't photograph that there.
Oh, y'all had the midget picker on there? I can't watch y'all.
You talking about Kevin?
Yeah, midget picker.
Is that what Kevin is, a midget picker?
Every time I go somewhere, he'll call me. He'll slip up and call me Beard King. I'm like, I'm not Alex, you fool. Oh, sorry, Beard. So I named him the midget picker.
It's pretty funny.
Like, Kevin, next time I'm in Virginia or I see you, I'm gonna stab your tires. I'm gonna forget my weight. 8 ounces.
That's not on us. Just because Todd's talking about Lindy Glenn's tits.
I just said it.
And she likes to put them in every thumbnail.
Yeah, everyone. her new YouTube is blowing up. I mean, that's probably why.
Well, there's all that drama. I mean, so many people want to. I hadn't seen any. I see the titles and I'm like, yeah, I'm out.
You know, if I had to do that to blow my YouTube channel up, not the thumbnails, the drama, I don't think I would do YouTube. I have enough crap going on in my own life. I don't have time to get into other people's crap.
It usually doesn't last long. No offense to anybody, but it usually
it would wear me down.
Yeah, we almost went down the wrong road.
We're just doing our thing for YouTube. I see a lot of people switching over to the storage unit type picking and stuff like that for views, and I couldn't do that long term. I couldn't do it.
I think the way Julian's doing it is good. I like the way he's doing it now. Like he got a dumpster right there. I think he's doing it right.
Who, Julian?
Yeah.
They got their thing figured out. I couldn't do that. Not for my business. I don't want to bring that much crap home.
Yeah.
But they've got a way to process it and get rid of it with their whatnot. So good on them.
Yeah. He ever get his barn, his under his house, under the house fixed, Leroy?
What's going on?
I think they said it was good. The hell was that? A parrot?
My toy.
Oh. John, we've done storage units a few times. We like doing them. I just couldn't do it for YouTube, where you got to keep doing them. Like we do maybe 2 or 3 a year. I couldn't do them every week. I don't mind working, but I don't want to work that hard. Yeah, we found some amazing stuff in storage lockers too. We've also found a lot of absolute garbage in storage lockers.
Wondering why people pay the good money to store that crap.
I think we've only had one locker that didn't have a 50 mattress in it that we had to get rid of.
I feel like sometimes they just take all the good stuff out.
Well, I know some storage units do, but what they consider good isn't always what's valuable. So there's still a lot of good stuff left a lot of times. Yeah, the small ones would work better for us if we had to do it.
Did you see that one that Josh and Haley found some guns in?
I don't know if I saw that. I don't tend to watch a lot of storage locker videos.
I did watch Dave's storage locker video from a little while back. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Watching it dawn on him how much work that was going to be.
That's it. I don't want to do that much work.
Yeah, I don't either.
You know, honestly, I think it's the same thing as like when we get one of those big, huge loads of Playmobil. I think that's why 99% of people are just never going to do a load like that, because it seems like a good idea, but if you don't know what you're doing, if you don't have a plan, it's just overwhelming. You just look at it like, where do I start? You know?
That's how I felt with the emblems too. That's why I did it nice and easy. And now they're selling, like I just sold one a little while ago. I'm like, oh, this is nice.
We're going through that with this Star Wars buy right now. It's you get it home and you got to pick up in a trailer load of stuff. If you don't have a way to process it,
yeah,
it's going to bury you for.
Or if you don't have the will to just do it, you gotta just do it.
It is. It's one of those things where, like, after you've done it, like it's not as scary because you know what to look forward to, and you start coming up with processes pretty quick.
You also know what you're in for when you're making a buy. I'm not answering you.
You better.
So one of the things I watched a little bit of was it's not eBay content, but those Lego sellers.
Yeah.
There's a group of guys. There's a couple guys that are in business together. They called just the channel name is Just a Brick in the Bucket. And watching them, they start off by selling new Lego, and then they quickly, or not quickly, but they started moving into used Lego. So they just buy big old, huge collections or lots of Lego. But watching how they worked up, they're very process oriented. But watching the process they came up with, they have like an A sort and a B sort, and they have like people that they just hire to, that kind of subcontracted not do those first sorts for them.
Yep.
And just how quickly they can process something that for most people would just be like, oh my God, where'd I even start?
Hey, Scott.
Hey,
Look right here. What is this?
He said,
what is what? That's a heating element for K25.
Well, it didn't come out of a K25, but it's a heating element.
Yeah, they use some of the same parts on different, but I know that's a heating element. Those things sell pretty. I've sold every one I had. Those I had.
Yeah, how much you selling for?
I don't know. They were jammas. They had Yodas and shit on them. Oh, look, hold on. I just
It's the
sold one.
first one I've seen.
I sold one last week. Hold on. I sold my last one. It was a K25. I got. Damn it. Move my screen. $21 shipped.
Does that mean free shipping?
No, I did $9.99 plus I think $10.99 shipping or something.
Okay. So this one here come off of this first time I've seen this model. A K910.
Yeah.
So I can do it for $17.99 plus $3.99 shipping. Sounds good.
This is why Chris doesn't need List Easier. He's got Scott helping.
yes, he got Corey and Scott easier. Scott and Corey are his Siri. Hey Scott. Hey Siri. Hey Corey.
Hey, listen here, mother. MFer, don't be undercutting me. Match my price, you bitch.
What's your price? I'll match it. What's your price? I'll match it. You said it had to go for $21, right?
This one's for $9.25, but it goes on like yeah, I'm about the same price you are.
Yeah, so
$17. The person had to pay extra.
All my shipping.
I've got it $9.99 plus 8 shipping. The reason why it was more expensive on the other one was because I used rate tables and it went to California, so they had to pay extra.
I do $3.99 shipping on everything that I list. It don't matter if it costs more than that or not. Well, except for the water Jesus reservoirs. On the reservoirs, I'll do $9.99, but everything else is $3.99.
Why would you do that?
Why would I do what?
Do it for $3. You can't ship anything for $3.99.
Well, right, but see, majority, 90% of what I got is free shipping. Like any comp you look up is free shipping. So I make the adjustment and just do $3.99. So really, when they look at the price of the item, it's actually cheaper than what the other person says with free shipping.
Yeah, it is, because
people don't think that way though.
Any comp he looks up is But I just showed you my comps, and I got more shipping than you. I just sold one the other day.
Yeah, I know, but yours, yeah, that's you. I'm talking about average Joe Blow out there, not expert Scott.
I wouldn't go that far.
Everybody does it different.
Look, Silver Hair Stacker just said, look at this. He said, buyer just refunded my refund,
I love
$49.82
that.
with no eBay fees. Man, you can't beat that. I don't know how that works, but you can't beat that.
I need to get some of Todd's buyers.
Right?
I'm gonna have to start selling better stuff if that's gonna happen.
I just felt sorry for him.
Whatever it takes.
I felt sorry for him because he's so old and infirm.
All right.
They saw his YouTube channel. They're working on getting him that manicure.
I'm just kidding, Todd. You're not infirm.
You can take it.
Hey, you can't be giving Todd grief. That's my job.
He can handle it.
Man, I gotta go get something to drink.
Grab me one.
I have to go all the way down to the house.
Give me one while you're there, will you?
Yeah. Teresa's been awful quiet today. She all right?
She's not in here.
Oh, she's not?
Hey, if you want more Teresa, just go over to that Buck Mountain Barn channel. This ain't it.
Oh, okay. I just
We
know she's
definitely don't
always
want that.
talking a whole lot. That's why I was wondering what happened to her.
No, she's just not out here today.
You ran her out today, huh?
No, she was in town and now she's in the house. She's just not out here listing today.
Oh, she just said, Leroy, she's not listening today. You need to call her and get on to her.
No, she's listing. She's just not out here listing. She already has her pictures.
Oh. She's probably listening to us.
Not if she's smart.
Oh. It's 412.
Keep that yawning up. Are you ready to call it?
Now I gotta go take pictures. I gotta go in the other room and take pictures real quick. I'm debating. I think I'm gonna take another one apart and put it in a different bin and separate the two.
Connections are just hateful.
That piece with that one.
Easy, Boomer. You raised us. Chris got me yawning.
I don't know.
Dang it.
I don't know if y'all heard my alert go off.
Yeah, it was just barely audible.
Well, it's show and tell time.
What you got?
Uh-oh.
I just got a package from the illustrious Grams and Pops Vintage Shop.
Oh, did you?
Oh, hey, I just
What
listed
did
some
you
more
get,
of those.
man?
Oh,
Drafted
that was your life alert going on.
them. Help.
This is the worst packaging I've ever seen.
Is
It is so top.
Golly.
It is the best packaging you've ever seen.
Who'd you get it from, Brad?
Grams and Pops Vintage Shop.
And their package is bad?
All a joke. I was joking.
Man.
I know the guy that packed that. I'm sure it's top notch.
Really? Oh,
That's how you do it, Chris. Corey didn't get mad or nothing. He just said, yeah, right.
I wouldn't have got mad either.
You'd have been like, what are you talking about? I packed that thing real good.
You don't know me that good.
You don't know.
I know you well enough, buddy. I know you well
Hey.
enough.
Hey, Corey.
Yes, sir.
Look, I meant this. You can tell Teresa we got 4 more episodes and we're going to hit 100.
On what?
I'm picking and grinning.
Oh yeah.
First things first.
Yeah.
What do we do with our packing supplies, people?
Keep
We
it.
save them.
We save it.
Set it on fire.
Set it on fire.
Paper I will save. All right. Here we go.
Oh,
Number
See,
one,
Grams is listening.
the tie interceptor.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
that's a model.
Yeah.
They're all models.
Oh, I bet he is
Le bunch
excited.
of stickers.
A bunch of stickers.
Here's one for
Scan that code, buddy.
just a second.
Now you covered up. Back it up just a tad, Brad.
I'm trying to work it into frame here.
Hey,
There
it's
we
right
go.
there.
Everybody scan the code, go to the dollarauction.com right now and join if you haven't joined. All the
There you go.
auctions start at $1.
That is
And Corey, I meant to ask you while we was on air, when are those auctions going to end on Saturday?
Saturday, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time.
5:00 p.m. Central Standard Time. So
Every Saturday.
I'm going to make sure I get some things listed up here tonight and the end. Then
Amy, that's awesome.
there we go. I got 2 AT-AT models.
Oh,
Yep.
how old are those, Brad?
Oh, I don't know. You always ask the one question I can't answer, Chris.
Well, there should be a date on the back of the box on the bottom.
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't
Right
see a
hand
date
corner.
yet. No,
Right
see a
hand
date.
corner.
I know, buddy. I'm looking. 97.
Oh,
Got an ATST.
oh,
Yes, sir.
man.
I just want to see the new room when these are all done.
Stop it,
Oh,
Chris.
yeah.
Stop it.
I'll
Stop
make
it.
sure, Jay.
Quit.
And this
Stop it.
this is the one I'm most excited for because I've never done one of these.
Oh,
Encounter with Yoda on Dagobah.
is that a puzzle or a model?
No, it's a model, but I've never done one of the I've never done one of the set piece ones like that. So I'm excited. I'm excited to do that.
When are you gonna have time to do all that with Reseller?
That's my hobby late at night, once a month.
What the hell else they got to do in Winchester? Shit.
And then more packing paper to go on the packing paper box.
Watch out, you'll be talking like Chris.
Thank you guys. I appreciate that.
Was that it?
Yeah, those are the ones. I appreciate it.
You didn't show them the box. The box is better. You get to keep that too.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
I rarely reuse boxes, so
Yeah.
I will occasionally.
I'm impressed, man. That's some nice stuff right there.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm excited for you.
I'm gonna start a model channel. So here's what I did actually do, Corey. I'm getting ready to do that Y wing model, and so I told ChatGPT to give me a script for a 30-minute video that I'll do for YouTube. I'll be putting together a Y wing model from Star Wars. The models by Bandai, and I want you to do research, give me the history on the Y wing and how it was developed and who developed it, and not only that, but the different pieces on it, because they would kit bash from different things and different sources and tell me where the different pieces came from. So I can read this monologue over a time lapse of sorts of putting together the model. And it spit out thing into it's in 6 sections, and it was really, really good. It's ready to go pretty much. And so I'm going to film myself putting that model together and then put it up on not name. I'll put a not name. It'll be on a not named channel that no one knows about, just for fun for me.
There you go.
And One thing's interesting, the fronts of those on the Y-Wing model, it's got these two like cages, engine cages on the side of it. The little
Yep.
round pieces on the front actually came from, you remember the legs pantyhose that came in the egg?
Yeah.
The fronts of them are those legs, or from those legs pantyhose
Are they
cans.
really?
Yeah.
I thought about doing the YouTube channel for the postcards, not reseller related, just the history of the cards, so that I
Yeah.
could come to my listings. But I still haven't figured out a good way to actually make and edit the videos with AI to make it not a 1 hour per video task.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I still haven't figured out how to make that easy enough to do. The scripts that AI gives you, and the photos are done because you got the postcard. The scripts AI gives you are perfect. Like I could read that out or just do a voice, like a text to voice, and even do it in my voice with text to voice. But the editing and putting the video together is the hard part.
Yeah. I'm kind of like weird and stupid in a way that, like it's hard for me to stop and like put a model together or do something like that. But if I could somehow like tie it into the like, okay, this is actually a job I'm doing, then it's like I can justify. I don't feel irresponsible taking the time to put it together. If that
Yeah.
makes sense, it's just a weird. If I can tie like some kind of like leisure activity into somehow being responsible, it's a lot easier for me to stop and do it.
There's some pretty massive Star Wars YouTube channels out there I'm finding. Just by going through all this Star Wars stuff, I was surprised. There's a lot of really big YouTube channels out there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's a lot of, I don't know, some of those Star Wars collectors are about as bad as camera people. Like they're very, you don't want to do anything out of the ordinary. It can't be non-original. You can't, like, they have a lot of rules I'm finding.
Oh yeah, they're very anal. One of my favorite channels though is there's a couple different ones. They'll take like those old Star Wars ships and they'll do like they'll just do custom stuff that they want to do with them. One of my favorites is a guy called Empire Toy Works, and he might turn like something from, Empire Strikes Back into some kind of like galactic taxi cab that goes in this like city that he's built, and it's a big display city he's got built, and he like mixes and mashes them together. So like it'll have like not just Star Wars stuff in his city, but it's got Star Trek, maybe like stuff from the Fifth Element. You might see Indiana Jones stuff in there, and it's all bashed together. And he just desecrates. He'll take those sacred.
Gotta hate him.
Oh yeah, he'll take those sacred Star Wars ships and he'll just start cutting on them and adding stuff to them, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, I think that stuff's cool. I wouldn't mind stuff like that, but yeah, those Star Wars people, they're very particular about, like, it's got to be just so. It's got to be original. You don't want to touch anything up or fix anything. They're crazy about their stuff.
Yeah. Let me see if I can see his yeah. Let me see if it'll allow me to. You'll have to share it on your side, or you'll have to put it up on your side. Yeah, but
Oh wow.
let me see. Can I flip through? Oh yeah, that's Emperor Palpatine in a porta potty.
I like what he did to that Millennium Falcon in that first picture.
Yeah, I'll bet there'll be some other pictures. That's pretty standard. So yeah, all that, see, like that stuff you see in the backgrounds and those boxes there and stuff like that, that's the kind of stuff he makes and sells on eBay. Of course, you can also see he's weathering those figures, and
Yeah, he's got some airbrush skills.
yeah. Like, and he's constantly making scenes like this. That's just from Spaceballs.
And he's constantly destroying Star Wars memorabilia.
I think that's fifth.
Oh, we found one.
Fifth dark crystal. Yeah, see how he's got that Millennium Falcon there,
Yep.
using it as a lift on the thing, which actually was what its use was.
See, and I wouldn't have a problem with that even as a Star Wars collector, because if you look at that Millennium Falcon, that's one of the newer ones. It's not one of the old, really expensive ones.
So there's your mashup. Got some
of the apes in there.
That movie scared the crap out of me when I was a kid, Planet of the Apes. Yeah, there's that city he's built, Rock Gut Station. It's in the middle of the room, and there's a couple of 360 degree look arounds of it.
Why did Planet of the Apes scare the crap out of you?
When I was a little kid, a Planet of Apes.
Go back, Brad, like 3 pictures. Isn't that the guy from Weird Science or whatever that show is, Biff, when they turned him into that blob?
I think you might be right. Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, awesome. Somebody asked us that chat.
Yeah, chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, aliens in there.
Oh, the cool Lost in Space in the right hand side of. Yeah.
He's got some cool stuff in there.
Yeah. This is the room that he puts all this stuff in. There's that Rock Gut Station from a different angle.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's Jurassic Park and Spaceballs.
Just imagine having a room you could do that in, let alone get a hold of all that stuff.
Yeah. Here, I'll click out. But he's got a eBay store, and he makes like those panels that people buy, like so they can kind of piece it together and create their own stuff. And like he'll put up 10 at a time, and they literally sell out in less than 24 hours. So
yeah, if you're niche like that, and I'll bet a lot of his stuff is 3D printed.
Yeah, it's like a combination. He does some like resin pouring. Yep. He's got like 3D printed pieces that incorporate onto it, and yeah, he does a lot of like.
This is my find yesterday at the thrift store. $2.
What was it? What is it?
Golf club.
Oh,
I know it's a golf club. What kind?
Maverick.
Well, it's be nice to get $2 golf clubs.
It's a.
I too found a golf club yesterday.
It's a Callaway Maverick. I think it's worth about $150.
It's not near as impressive, but I hadn't seen it before, and I looked it up, and it actually is not too bad. A Wilson Matrix.
Wilson?
It's for women.
I've ever seen a Wilson worth anything.
It's a women's club.
I looked this one up. It's worth between $150 and $180.
Dang, that's nice. Yeah, this one's probably about 40.
Yeah, look at all the fancy writing on the shaft from them.
Sweet.
It's an even flow.
Even flow.
Riptide shaft.
Thrift store is making it easy for you.
And then I picked this one up too just because it was $2. It's a Callaway V-Steel. It's not worth nearly as much, but
we just sold a set of clubs the other day. A good set. I'm trying to think of what they were. Let me go look.
I went on a golf club.
Sorry, this is a TaylorMade. I'm sorry.
I went on a golf club listing spree about 2 or 3 months ago, and I've sold pretty much every one of them. I need to do it again.
I've got 3 golf bags full of clubs. I need to start listing.
I got like right here below me. I have 2 of those big long red totes.
Yeah.
And the top one is filled with golf clubs.
We sold a set of irons, Ping ISI nickel black dot irons, 2 through 9 and they were left-handed for $524. We didn't pay $2 for them though. We paid up for those a little. I think we paid $175 for that set of irons, but they didn't stick around long.
If you look at some of eBay's reports, golf clubs are some of the most highly searched and sold items.
I can imagine.
Yeah. It's one of those things I actually don't enjoy doing them at all, but
I hate golf clubs.
it always pays off, so I keep doing
I
it.
hate photographing them.
Yeah, I've come up with a decent system for doing it, but I still don't enjoy it.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing because shipping them's easy. You just order boxes, but photographing them is a pain.
Yeah, I don't mind shipping the clubs. I just don't like cleaning them, photographing them. But I suppose if you just had a system for it, it would make a hell of a niche store. I wouldn't do it if you were based in South Dakota. You don't find many good clubs, but
a lot of golf courses here.
Here's just farm kids smacking rocks with them. When you do find them, they're Dunlaps and Wilsons and beat to hell. And
this guy's name tag was not coming off here.
oh.
Yeah, this tailor. I don't think this TaylorMade is worth more than about $20 or $30. But for $2, it was hard to leave behind.
Yeah, I would say. Even if it flipped for 20, for $2, it's worth grabbing.
Let's see. I bought this one without looking it up. I just went, you know what? I didn't look either one of them up. I knew being TaylorMade and Callaway for $2, it was just.
Yep.
Are you a
How's that Keurig doing, Chris?
Huh?
How's that Keurig doing?
Doing all right. It's getting torn apart. Getting torn apart.
I think the proper Southern way to say that, Chris, is getting plumb tore up.
No, it looks like it goes for about $38.
Good flip from 2.
The good news is that I've already got one of these parts for this one listed, so all I gotta do is just add them.
I think the more you do that on that Keurig store, you're going to find that happens a lot, which is great.
Yeah.
I think I would just set that store to not in the listing when it sells out. Just leave it at out of stock for that whole store, because you're always going to find the same Keurigs over and over.
Right.
The parts are pretty much always going to look the same, I would imagine.
Yes. Yeah, I don't have to take pictures. I got pictures on one.
It'd be kind of a nice setup for a store, not have to photograph every time you tear one apart.
I just got tired of taking stuff apart. That's why the media for me.
Yep.
I love it, man.
Mine was more the sourcing. I just got sick of having to go out and treasure hunt for every single listing. It's nice to be able to just order 1,500 cards and run them through a scanner and just be done.
Oh, that piece is broke. Uh-oh.
Way to go, Chris.
Why did that happen? So, I need to take this piece out of here. That sucks.
Yeah, I got to think of another niche store that's not. I don't think I want to do the media thing. I think that one's going to get pretty hammered here. Not in the next couple of years. I think you'd be all right, but I think that one's going to be pretty heavily hit. I want to think of another niche that's easily photographable and easy to buy in bulk.
There was a
Pick
guy.
off another store.
There was a guy when I first got into eBay 20 years ago. He was niched down and he just sold keys for machinery.
Yeah.
All he sold was keys for like John Deere's and all that stuff. That's all he sold, and he made it kill him. And he'd make master keychains where you pay $75 and you'd get like 25 keys, or I think it was more than that. And I bought one, and they would fit. They would fit the aerial lifts. They would fit the scissor lifts. They would fit the John Deere skid steers. It was amazing.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do some.
Hey, here's a cool little Playmobil piece. It goes on the bottom of the boats that you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put a battery in there and twist the capsule, and
Oh, nice. Get your own propulsion.
yeah, and you even got like you can turn. It's pretty basic, but you can turn the little rudder and
Yeah, I
Like
found all
doing
kinds of odd
circles.
stuff. This is the $3 yesterday.
Pooh Bear.
It's the stand-up cake form. Still new in the package.
Oh, okay. I see it.
It's worth $45 to $50.
Old Pooh
Man,
Bear stuff.
I have to throw this away.
What happened, Chris?
He broke it.
There's a piece in here that's broke, but I need one of them. There's a special type of wrench that you slide sleeves over the slider that goes back and forth, so I can take it out, and I don't have it.
Chunk it.
Man, I don't want to chunk this piece. That's the problem.
okay.
You're adding too much labor to it. It costs you too much. Chunk it.
I was just gonna say that, Scott.
Well, I can take the handle off.
Chunk it, Chris. Chunk it.
Throw it
Chunk
away.
it.
Throw it away. Throw it
Chunk
away.
it. Chunk it. I know I should have called you out.
We got our new boxes in for our Star Wars figures, Chris. I love getting inventory where you have enough of it, you could buy boxes just for it.
Yeah.
Now all our little carded figures just go in these.
What size are those?
These are 10.84s. Big enough for all the different carded figures we have.
Yeah. I've got to get boxes for the crap.
You selling crap?
Although I do think people are too sensitive, and you probably run buyers off, and that might not be good for us in the long term.
Come on.
We doing overtime today, guys?
Yeah, we're waiting on Chris, but he's really slow.
I don't got a problem. I don't have to leave. I'm just.
What are you waiting on me for?
I don't know. I'm just making crap up.
If he blames it on you, then he doesn't get in trouble with Teresa.
I thought I had a pretty decent solution.
Are you trying to make us leave or what? I mean, what's going on?
Chris, how's eBay doing?
Pretty good.
Did you check in today?
No,
You haven't checked in?
no.
Oh, God.
Well, we could do our phone call. You can call him quick.
All right, I got to go to the post office. I have 20 minutes to get there. Woo!
See, Scott.
All right. Thanks for jumping in, Scott.
See you guys.
See, Scott.
Brad, are you gonna let Todd talk about you and your Pooh Bear going into your man cave?
Yeah, I don't care. That Pooh Bear fit in there. Yeah. I'll take a picture of it and post it for you, Scott. Put it in my man cave. Shoot, I'm gonna sleep with it.
Oh, a cake pan?
Okay, for real.
You know, I think one of the most untalked about things in reselling is just a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I agree. We don't talk about that a lot.
Yeah,
Talk about what?
Not at all.
Talk about what?
Just a second. I'll be right back.
Entropy.
Entropy.
Entropy doesn't get talked about, and it affects every single reseller except for tech and sports, I think.
What is entropy?
Do what? What'd you say, Chris?
That's a word of the day. Wrong
what
show.
that is.
I didn't say anything, Brad.
Yes, he did. Brad,
Entropy.
do you have the sound effects on this show? That's definitely the sound of the day, Brad.
No, we don't have one.
It's what is that, Brad?
I think that's why I crave the new niche. Honestly,
Entropy?
I think it's why I want to do something where I can source in bulk and kind of build a little bit more routine to it, even though I hate routine, but make something very predictable.
Yeah. Entropy, Chris, is that everything in the universe tends towards disorder, and that everything in the universe, unless acted upon with more energy and force, will go towards entropy, will go towards disorder. So
Disorderly conduct.
it's like this mess just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
It's a lot like this channel.
Keeps
Just
getting
very
bigger
random.
and bigger and bigger.
We might talk about sports. We might talk about racy thumbnails. We might talk about Pooh Bear. It's kind of like that.
Butterflies.
Butterflies, if the mood strikes.
Pooh Bear.
So Tanya and I's biggest headbutting recently is me wanting to like get a process for every single step of this Playmobil stuff, and her free spirit side being like, I just list stuff out of it, and it's like,
But what if there was a system?
yeah, my argument is it's like if we get a load of it in, and we just instead of her just starting to dig stuff out and list it, which is what she does, and it's the reason we're getting sales, so I can't be upset about that.
Get upset at her for working.
But
I hear you.
my thing is if we just spend a half a day or a day just immediately sorting everything, and that's what I've been building out a system just to sort everything, then for her to do what she do would just be easier. She's like, I just don't want it to be harder. And I'm like, it'd actually be easier because, like, you know, like the other day she's looking for a piece of a thing. It's like, well, you don't even know if we have that piece of a thing because we have totes that hadn't even been sorted out. Like there might be, that piece might be in one of those totes somewhere.
I'm fighting that with the Star Wars stuff because I'll go list a tote of like 97 figures and I'll put all the duplicates together so I can make a multi-quantity listing. But I don't know if there's 6 more of those figures out in that trailer yet.
Yeah, exactly.
I just do as many as you can, and then if you have to make another listing for it, you make another listing. I used to try to worry about that, and I don't anymore.
See, here's my argument is instead of doing that job over the course of the life of that haul, as you list it, what if you just did that all the first day, and then
Yep.
from there on out, everything's everything's more orderly and clean, and then two,
My problem is I'll go list that figure with the 3 I have that are duplicates, and then by the time I get to the 5 or 6 left out there that I didn't know were there, I'll forget that I did that character, and I'll have duplicate listings of duplicate items, both multiple quantity, which has happened.
And then you know what? And then you know what you get? You get entropy.
Yeah.
You get something. You get something that requires more energy to manage than initially it should have. So.
Yeah, I still don't get it.
I'm trying to think of a way to crucify it.
Crucify it. It's
just another way of saying things are too random sometimes. It's nice if there's order.
Yeah, all systems, everything trends towards disorder. So just think of it that way, Chris. Like if you don't touch a thing, it's just going to get more and more and more disorderly.
Kind of like when you quit mowing your yard.
It requires, yes.
It's chaotic.
Oh, that's a great way to think about it. All right, Chris, do you ever weed eat?
Do I ever weed eat?
Yeah, do you ever weed eat?
I mean, yeah, we
Not
weed
brownies.
eat. Yeah, we weed eat.
I was thinking the same thing.
So if you weed eat every week, it's easy. If you wait 3 weeks to weed eat, it gets a lot harder.
Yeah.
If you wait 6 weeks to 2 months
Don't need a
to weed
bush
eat,
hog.
it's going to be impossible. You just can't do it.
Yeah.
That's entropy in motion. To keep things from going towards disorderly requires energy. The energy you have to apply to it is called the weed eating. That's just a very basic understanding. It's
my life in a nutshell.
Yes. And then see, here's the difference. Like there's a part of me that's, I can still work in chaos, but my mind gets bogged down a lot more. I tend to get frustrated just looking at the mess around me.
So
whereas Tanya can just get there and work. She's a free spirit. She's all good with that.
Does this have to do with that intricate stuff y'all be talking about?
All right. Enough of that crap.
What'd you say? Get rid of him. You got rid of him. You got rid of him. Oh God.
Why did you do that?
That's how you deal with entropy right there. The disorder was done away with.
We took away the randomness.
Sorry.
Sorry. You are so not sorry.
Well, I kind of understand what was going on.
We all would.
Why won't this piece come off of here?
I don't know. You need to get you one of these, Chris.
Yeah. I got one.
Well, go get it. It would come right off of there.
But I don't need to tear it up, so I don't know what I'm cutting through. There's a piece.
Hey, just list it parts and repair.
Broken parts of the repair.
Something's not right.
Plug it in. See if it helps it jiggle it loose.
Yeah, that's all I need to do is plug it in.
See, if you had a little more order and process to tearing those apart, it would be very step by step.
Well, it normally is. I just can't figure out what's holding it up this time.
The back end of this argument for Tanya and I is that I told her I can't stay ahead of you. Like because we don't process it right away, I can't stay ahead of the entropy that's created from her process.
What the flip?
So it just gets worse and worse.
I feel like here, there you go. There's what you're saying in a picture.
Yeah, exactly.
This is one building. We have another building.
Yeah,
That's I
it's
feel that.
so here's the way it did work for us. Like this room, and this is not too bad at the moment, but yeah, it's just like there's some entropy going on here. But we got that building. It's like great. Now we got somewhere we can process. But my point was, if we don't have a process going into it, it's going to quickly build up, and it's already done built up, like it's piled up like your room there. So it's like if you don't have a system to take care of things.
And believe it or not, like it's hard to tell, but in here, this is all, everything you see is unlisted. But that is after spending like 2 days of me and Teresa out here just killing it, cleaning this up and organizing and listing. Like that's what's left after 2 days, and this is just one building.
Yeah, and it's just constant push pull, because it's like cleaning up is not one of those things that
I can't
directly affect your bottom line. Like getting stuff listed, that affects the bottom line, but it does affect things. It's just not as easily seen as I listed something and it sold and we made money. It's like, well, I told Tanya, my point is, and my side of the conversation is that if we had a process like from beginning to end, it would actually make you more productive and we'd make more money. It's just for that 1 or 2 days that we go through that process, it's going to look like you didn't.
I would love if our unlisted inventory looked like our listed inventory. If you brought it in a trailer and you toted it and shelved it, and it looked like inventoried listed stuff, to where every day you want to list, you just go grab a tote like Leroy does. If you could get to that point to where it didn't end up like this, because I come see something like this, and halftime I'll just turn around and go back in the house. I'm like, I ain't even gonna deal with that.
That's where we're the same. It's like, it just, to me, it's like all my motivation just left.
I have several times come out here and I'm like, I'm gonna go list a whole bunch, and then I walk in and I see that and I'm like, yeah, I'll go have a sandwich. Like, it ain't happening.
Start thinking about that 3D printer piece you was gonna work up.
Yeah, right.
So, Brad, your situation, I feel, is a little different than us. Brad left.
No, I'm here. I got my earpiece in.
I feel like your situation is a little different than mine. Okay, because with me, I buy stuff, I put it in the bin, I grab a bin, I list the bin, I list everything in the bin, or I find a home for it. If I'm not listing it, is it going to the flea market? If it's not going to the flea market, is it going in the trash? If it's not going in the trash, then it's getting listed.
We'll go on a field trip, Leroy. Tell me if you guys fight this problem. You can see our listed side. That's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah.
And we have all kinds of shelves the same way. Whoops. How do I turn that? There it goes. So our listed stuff looks fine, but you can see it's full. There's nowhere to go with it. So we're trying to process that big pile I showed you first, plus a trailer, and we're starting to stack totes in front of shelves. Like, we're out of room to put stuff. We have nowhere to list stuff to. We can't inventory it because we're out of room. So now we're kind of in a bad spot, because we literally, if I list a bunch of that Star Wars stuff, there's nowhere to go with it.
What's the longest time of stuff that you have listed? Do you have stuff for 3 years?
Yeah, we have stuff for 3 years, which is why we've been using the dollar auction pretty heavy. We're building lots and putting them on the dollar auction.
Just clear out a whole shelf. That's the good. I mean, no, it is and it isn't. I was gonna say with mine, but because when I get down to the bottom, like I only got like 6 more bins left. Then I got to go back up to the top again. I mean, I got more room. If I can make more room with it.
Todd says we got a tall ceiling, build a mezzanine.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I'd go up high.
Go vertical and build a walkway around the edge, Corey.
Already on it. Already on it.
Yeah.
Corey, you need to get one of those ladders, that a rolling ladder, the stairs, and then you need to go up where you're shelving another 4 feet, and you'll be good.
Teresa said the same thing yesterday, and then we both thought about it, and we are like, well, shit, then the ladder is just going to be in our way all the time.
Yep.
So we have a fold-up ladder that we keep around.
Yeah, I had an uncle that had a floor covering store. He moved from his first store to his second store, and like the warehouse, like, man, how are you ever going to fill this warehouse up? And then he filled that up, was there for a few years, moved to the new place. Now the old place is the donut shop in town, and it's built into that old warehouse. And I walk in there and I'm like, how in the world did we ever fit anything in this place? And his new place, when he moved in, it's like, okay, he will for sure never fill this place up, because it's as high as like a Lowe's or Home Depot. It's got that same kind of shelving. You know, we climbing 4 stories, putting that, well, not 4 stories, but 4 or 5 layers up, putting that thing together when we moved in. And I mean, literally within a year, that whole thing was filled up. And so off the back of that building, he built like a lean-to open air kind of deal, kind of like the lumber yard at a Home Depot or Lowe's. And now it's completely full, and there's another place that's been added on. It's like whatever you think you're going to use in business space-wise, you're going to use way more.
And it doesn't matter how much space you have. I mean, we started with a 2-stall garage, and then we knocked the back wall out and built a 2.5-stall garage behind that 2-stall garage attached. And then we bought this with 2 40 by 60 buildings on it. Everywhere we've gone, no matter how much space we have, we fill it.
Yeah.
Like you'll use whatever space you have.
That's like when Kevin built that Commonwealth bought that Commonwealth cabin. I was like, why didn't he just build a big barn dominium thing? Because like he's gonna fill that thing up in a year and a half. And sure enough,
he did it right. The small building was more for the YouTube atmosphere than it was.
Yeah, I understand what he did it for, but it's like I know you think when you do something like that, though, the thought is like, man, now we're set. We'll never, this is good to go. And that's not the way it is.
Now, my new warehouse is actually 200 square feet smaller than my last one.
Oh, you just gave me a great idea, too. That other building out there, this used to be an old cabinet shop, the part I'm in right now. It's all wired for 3-phase, and the floor is built up 3 foot off the gravel below us. And it's got tall ceilings still, but that other building is a wide open 40 by 60 with concrete floors. If I build another niche store that's just for funding to fix that building up, and we put air conditioning and heat in that and build the second story on that one, because that's probably 2.5 times taller than this one. We could renovate that whole building with another niche store. It might take us a year or 2. Now I got to build another niche store.
That's how it goes.
There you go.
Oh man,
figure it out if you're watching, Teresa. Now you know what the future looks like. We have a goal. Actually, if we wanted to go to town and list every day, we do have that building in town, and that's like 3 layers. It's a 3-story old brick building. It's like 6,600 square feet per level. Like it's a big building. It's a massive brick building. And we have 3 levels of that we could fix up and use. It's just we don't want to have to leave and drive to town every day to go list.
How long is town?
It's about 6 miles from here.
Oh, I gotta go 20 miles each way to go to my shop.
No.
Yeah, but we wake up in the wintertime, it might be 40 below and 4 feet of snow. I don't want to have to go to town to mail stuff.
6 miles, I wish.
I don't want to drive the tractor to town if I don't have to.
I used to be asked Chris, well, he left me stranded. I used to be like a minute and a half away from my shop, but not no more.
But it does make it harder if it's not at your house. I guess it's kind of a 2-edged sword. It's nice to get out of the house and go to work like a job, but it's also a pain in the butt. I know there's been a lot of times that 9, 10 o'clock, we'll just get a wild hair and hop out to the building and do something just because we wanted to.
Yeah.
You don't do that if your work isn't here.
I can't do that no more. Nope. Once I leave, I leave.
Yeah, well, yeah. You about have to, though. You got to kind of plan your day. I know, John. We're spoiled, but
That's where a system you don't deviate from can really increase your overall output and effectiveness.
oh, it definitely can. If we did move to town, I think I'd shut the escape room and axe throwing business down and build a receiving side of the business so that it was just as organized as the selling side.
Yeah.
I think that would change this business for us drastically. If we had a better way to receive and organize as we received it. Stuff that's garbage should never make it to the floor in here. And it does all the time.
Yeah.
You just bring a big old box, a box lot of something home from the auction, and then you sort out the garbage once it's already here. The garbage is right where I park. It should just go in the garbage there. Todd, you probably don't have a lot of space, do you? Don't you sell primarily coins?
Todd does, don't he?
I thought so. I need to find out where his 12 by 12 shed is if he's storing his coins out there.
Right.
No, I think we have more than enough space. We just got to figure out how to use it better. We're not using it well. I mean, we really need to just shut the store down for a week and just gut the business.
Yeah, that's the part that's like just goes almost against all wisdom, conventional thought. You know, it's like we'll actually do better.
I know, but I think it would be. But I'd look forward to coming out here and listing if this was organized.
I do it once a year. I'll shut everything down for a month, and I'm going to go to work. But when I come back, I make sure it's clean. So when I come back, it's all organized.
My other argument was this, or don't call it argument. My point was that because of the nature of how I get to work in the business, I do pack every single day and ship every single day. But there are days of my week, you know, more than half of my week, I have to go somewhere else and do something else. And so having that system in place allows me just to very easily, without having to worry about any of this other stuff, just pop in, do a couple of things.
Yep.
And I'm just part of the process. So it would just be easier if everything was process oriented from beginning to end. It wouldn't make it where she couldn't still do what she does. It'd just make it a lot easier for me to like slide in to do some work and then, you know, leave and come back and do some more. But
Todd, we had somebody ask us if we wanted 2 refrigerators just the other day. All we had to do is go pick them up. I know we could have flipped them on Marketplace, but at a certain point, you do have to kind of just say, nah, I don't want to deal with it. Hell, we did just this little pile behind me with 2-3 totes in it. I spent 2 days digging through that. The same 2 totes are there, and they're still full. And I listed, if you look on the dollar auction, I listed 20 listings, like lot listings. Everything's in a lot. There's no single item listings up there. They're all lots. And I took 20 listings out of these 2 totes, and they're still full. I think stuff is just falling in them as I move away. You never get to the bottom of a mess. I know that. It just seems to stay there permanently around here.
I think, too, I'm almost, because we have so much Playmobil, and that's, you know, while we've been sitting here, I've sold several pieces. You know, we'll sell a bunch of pieces in a day. I'm almost to the point where I almost just want to get rid of everything else except that and just double down on that because, I mean, yeah, I can list golf clubs and make good money, but
Oh, I'm more and more I'm finding the value of that niche store. I'll tell you that. It makes such a difference. I think if I was in your spot, I like having our everything store, and I think it's kind of one of the greatest joys for Teresa to have the everything store so she could buy stuff whenever she wants. But I think if I had your store, I would export my listings and keep just the Playmobil on one store and do an everything store on a separate one.
yeah,
That niche
I would.
store changed the game.
If let me clarify even more, like I wouldn't mind just doing just toys. Like I enjoy toys.
Yeah.
We can still shop for everything, but like, you know, I got a tote over here. That one, second one from the bottom, the one on the bottom, and the second one from the bottom. That's all
Clothes?
just clothes and T-shirts and stuff.
Yep.
And there's some pretty good stuff in there, but I just haven't listed it, and it's just. And there's just multiple examples of that everywhere. I probably
Yeah,
have
if Teresa wasn't shopping with me when we go out picking, a shirt would never come in this building. I would never buy clothes. I don't care what it is. I would if it was a $400 hockey jersey and I knew it was, I still wouldn't buy it because I know I won't list the crap. Like I won't list clothing. I just can't bring myself to do it. It makes me angry to even think about it.
Yeah. And I could do a live auction, but I always talk myself out of like, man, nobody's gonna want this crap.
Todd, hop over to the dollar auction. There's a lot of pocket knives at $1 with no bids.
That's what I need. I just need to go on the dollar auction one night and just do like, look, they sell or they don't. I'm going through them. Here they are.
Do it on a Saturday at 5 because I'm running ads for every Saturday at 5 o'clock. I run the ads. So they run all week promoting the Saturday at 5 o'clock auction ending.
That reminds me when I get seated tonight finally for the final time, I need to take some of those, put some things on the dollar auction for Saturday.
We have vintage Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle lot over there and a vintage He-Man lot over there. If you like toys.
Yeah, I'm talking about listing some stuff to sell.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Get her up there. The ads are running. They'll run every week.
Yeah, I was gonna try to commit to doing at least a certain number of them every week.
I think the longer we do that and keep running those ads, we keep getting new people. The thing keeps growing. I think it's going to get. I mean, we're trying to basically do it at just like our local auction houses do. And if you need to do local pickup, we'll arrange it for local pickup too. So we're trying to just turn it into a liquidation auction. And then we got to get real aggressive about emptying some shelf space in here.
Yeah. So that's the other thing is like I need to, there's a lot of stuff I need to move and I need to get rid of, and a lot of it depends on me getting it done. The extra stuff, because Tanya's like she's head down full time on the everything else we do.
Todd, I'm with you on that. We're not doing lives. We're doing static auctions. They just end every Saturday at 5. So it's not a live auction. We're not great at live. We're not big on the lives either. We're just not good at it. And we don't like selling to our audience. Like it's just not something we enjoy doing. So we're trying to push the static auctions. Getting there, Chris?
Yeah.
You're pretty quiet back there.
Yeah.
Why aren't you talking, Chris? You're being awful quiet today.
I'm working.
Hell, Leroy's making more noise than you, and he ain't even in the screen anymore.
We're working over here.
I told Tanya the only way this thing's gonna survive us doing this together is if she goes on vacation for a couple of weeks and I stay here. And just get it all put together.
See, Teresa's the cleaner. Teresa Teresa could come out here and look at that mess and just start organizing and putting stuff away. I can't bring myself to do it.
Yeah.
I want it done. I just can't make myself do it.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if you've ever, like on The Office, you know, when Kevin spills that pot of chili.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't know if you've ever made a mess like that, but it's like you just stand there like, you're like, what I even do? Where do I even start to clean up a mess like this? And
Shop
just
that.
you just got to start scooping stuff. It'll, you know, that
Yeah,
moment, it'll create momentum, but you just got to get in there and start doing it. But
it's
I'm
the
like
getting started is the hard part. It's taking that first piece out of the pile. Once you get that out, I think you get going. But yeah, taking that first scoop of beans off the floor is the tough one.
Yeah, I'm like you. I just see that, and it's like I don't want to do this anymore.
Nope.
I wish I had the same problems y'all had.
And I know it wouldn't get that way if we just had an organized way of bringing stuff in. We just have to get better at processing, because I think that's the piece that most resellers miss, is they just don't have a good receiving process.
Yeah. So I'm probably just going to have to be an a-hole for about a month till we get it done.
Only a month?
Yeah, only a month. And then I can bring her flowers after that and say, I'm sorry for all those mean things I did.
Sorry for what I said when it was messy. That might work.
We found some cool in our last few batches of Playmobil. There's some cool stuff. We've come across a lot of like construction stuff.
Yeah.
So you got like crane trucks and bulldozers and front end loaders and graders and all kinds of just cool stuff.
And you got nowhere to store them because it's not organized correctly, and those are bigger pieces of equipment.
Well, those are actually just all in like that's actually kind of, I don't know if you can see that tote up top.
Oh, yeah.
Those bigger totes are great for just piling in. But see, to me, that's organized because it's just all vehicles, you know?
Yep.
So like, I can live with that.
Well, we're starting, like, you see the boxes on this shelf behind me. Like, all the boxes, that whole shelf is just like dollar auction and district listings, and then we got another one over here. It's the same way. I just don't like where the shelves even are. They're just in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
And then we tend to pile. You can see like this one over here. You can see it's got IKEA bags and stuff piled on it now, and wreaths up top that they're not even listed anywhere. We're not going to sell them, and we don't decorate, so we'll never put them up. We just got them in a storage unit, and they've been here ever since.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever gotten to the point where like, you even if it's just with personal stuff, but like with me, it's like I always think like I'll use this for something, you know, and then you get fed up enough, you reach that point where like, okay, just for today, I'm not even going to think like that. I'm just going to, if I haven't used it and I've never used it in the past, it's just going in the garbage.
Listen, I have 3 racks upstairs that I really could get more listings in here if I really wanted to. And I can't because I have personal stuff on them. And it's just...
need to start boxing stuff up. If it's something I haven't used in a while, just put it in a box and tape it shut and put it in the basement. If I don't miss it or have to open that box in 6 months, don't even open the box. Just go put it in the dumpster and just throw it away.
It's true.
Now, so I know it's one of those things that like, so Tanya's always resistant to like that kind of stuff.
So she's not a purger.
Yeah, and so some of those, sometimes I just have to like bulldoze through, and then on the back end, she's happy. You know, I'm kind of half joking about being a hole for a month and then apologizing, but that's like our SKU system. We have barcodes on everything now, right? And just talking to her about doing that was, I could just see that like glazed over, like, why would you ever want to do that? But now she understands that she had to go back to the old way.
Who was that?
That's Chris, I think. She had to go back to the old way for a couple of days, and I think she really appreciates that putting in stuff in the SKU system now is as simple as like scanning the item and scanning the box it goes in, and it's there.
Her and Teresa are a lot like that, a lot alike in that aspect. Teresa hates change. So even if the process is broken and horrible, once she's used to it, she hates change.
Yes.
So she'll keep doing that horrible process for 40 years to avoid changing. Every now and then, I just got to go in and blow the place up, and like
you got to be an a-hole for a few weeks.
Just a two-way.
Hey, but y'all don't have the problem of like, man, I really don't want to throw this away because I know I can make this amount of money on it.
I do. 9 days out of 10, I have that problem. But on that 10th day, I'll just hit that day where I'm like, you know what? Crap's got to go, and I'll fill the dumpster. I don't care what it is.
Yes.
I got some stuff. I got some stuff right now that's taking up space, but I just don't want to get rid of it because I know once I get time to get it listed, it'll make money.
Yeah,
or it's been listed forever and it ain't done nothing.
If it was up to me, I would have already thrown these shelves and everything in them into the dumpster. And I know there's money there, but I know that's been there for a year and a half, and we ain't touched it. So right now, it's costing me money because I don't want to come out here and be near it.
Yeah.
If we just threw it away, I could make more money just by building out the process. So I don't have a problem purging when it comes to that. I mean,
you just need to have one of those days like I was talking about.
Elephant up there. I'll show you this.
You need to have one of those days I was talking about, Chris, where you're like, okay, I could make money with this and I could do all that, but just for today, I'm going to throw things away.
There's a damn elephant up there on the shelf. It's been up there for 6 months. It's like 1.5 feet tall. It's got no brand on it. How do you even list it? And because nobody wants to mess with listing it, it sits there. And I've moved this thing like 9 friggin' times.
Throw them away right now.
So
if I threw it away, Teresa will be here yelling at me.
It's not even listed.
It's not listed. None of that is.
Yeah, see, that's where I have an issue is that, I mean, that's where I have that problem too, man. I'm just like, man, I got something sitting up here right now. I'm trying to think of it's this clock sitting over here, clock radio. It's a Pepsi Cola clock radio. I like looking at it, but I ain't listed it. I know it can make a little bit of money, but I like looking at it. But at the same time, it's taking up space that I could have something and put there. You know what I mean?
That Dungeons and Dragons popcorn bucket I have, I keep that because I like it. And there's one of them that is not listed and won't get listed. If I like it and I want to have it in the shop, I don't have a problem with that. I just find a place where I can enjoy it and put it up and forget about it. But if I got to step over it, when I was trying to get that elephant off the shelf, look what's on the floor. I had to try and balance myself to get to the shelf.
Hey, Brad. Hey, Brad.
Bradley.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I just
thank you for this. Thank you this is all your fault. We were having a great day until you decided to tell us your issues and then make us all hate our buildings.
I thought the back half of the show was better than the front half.
So Leroy understands my neuroses.
You share your misery.
Look at a picture of Leroy's flea market setup.
Oh, I've seen it.
Yeah. That's the way I want to feel inside when I look at my stuff.
Yeah, but if I turn on the camera right now, there's not even a room to put a shoebox down near me.
And that's the entropy part of it that bothers me.
Yeah, I'm the same way in this building. Like when we moved, so where I'm at now, this used to be our sitting room, where we would watch TV and all that when we was living in the camper. Well, when we moved into the house, sitting room became the house, and then this room become this, and it's packed in here, and back under is packed. And I'm just like, I don't have room for anything.
Corey, don't say it.
I just gotta throw it away.
If this was really reseller therapy, this kind of lit a fire under me. I kind of want to clean this up now.
Yeah.
We're already 4 hours in. I'm not going to start doing it now. I've got a video to edit. But next Tuesday, that might have to be the job.
Next Tuesday we should all clean.
I'll just
So that's
put
why
it over there.
That's why this has been perfect for me, because like y'all just been working and talking, and I've just been sorting and doing everything I've been wanting to do I'm sorting stuff from 2 years ago.
Well, that's why.
Yeah, but you throwing it away.
Because you're getting stuff done and we're not.
I'm
this
working.
I'm getting stuff done.
This stuff actually goes with our stuff, and I am throwing away as I go, Chris.
Southern Vermont. She's never met a reseller, order, collector, buyer, curator that had things prim and proper. Well,
I'm going to be the first. I'm going to be the first.
Here, tell me why. I know why in my head, but here's a problem I have. See all those totes up there?
Yeah.
They're all just cords. They're just cords. Maybe if we buy something that doesn't have a cord, rather than having cords stored for 6 years, we just throw that piece of crap away.
Yeah. See, that's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about, because I have one of those boxes, and it's come in handy a few times when I've needed, like I got like one of those Bose.
Chaos of it.
I've got one of those Bose Wave radios, and I happen to have an old thing in there that worked with it. But it's like once every year and a half that thing comes in handy. I could just buy that thing on eBay for $4 or $5 and have it shipped. You know.
I agree.
So,
that drives me crazy up there.
I have taken off probably 6 trunk loads of stuff to the Salvation Army in the last 2 weeks. So I'm determined I'm gonna get through this crap, and honest to God, this is honest to God truth. I'm being as honest as I can right now. Like, I want to make YouTube videos, but I know if I start making YouTube videos before I do this will never happen. So my goal is I got to get this clean before I ever make my first video. So that's one of the reasons you may never see a video.
Channel.
Make your video clean.
I know that could be, but that's part of the problem. Then I'm like Corey. I'm like, I got a video to go edit, and I just,
It is a pain when like every Tuesday when we're doing this, I know as soon as I get done, I'm going to spend till probably close to 9 o'clock recording or editing that video, because it takes me about 4 hours to edit, and in between there, I'm eating and having a snack, and it's not a straight 4 hours, but I put about 4 hours of actual edit time in. So the rest of my night is every Tuesday I have to have that Wednesday video out. Yeah.
This is honestly that the whole YouTube thing is just for me personally. It's kind of like the carrot, it's the carrot to get me to do this, to actually like be motivated enough to like, no matter what, get this done. So,
we have not had a really good bonfire out here yet this year. I might just have to drag all this out in the driveway, trigger a bunch of resellers, and just say, look up the sell-through rate on this, and then chuck it.
Oh my God, you would trigger some folks over that, man.
There's a lot of good stuff in that pile. I know there is.
Yeah. But every single one of those resellers, if they could just feel the release of watching that go up in flames in their hearts, there would be healing. There'd be true therapy.
Well, maybe the Tuesday after next Tuesday, that'll be our video. We'll have a fire sale. We'll sell everything live as I pull it out, and if it doesn't sell, it goes in the fire.
Oh, wow. Could you imagine doing a live dollarauction.com next to a fire and then showing you throw it in the fire if it didn't sell?
I've said that before. I think that would be a good show.
I bet you people will start buying it then.
I hope not. I don't want them to buy it. I guess if they buy it just to save it, then that's on them.
It'd be Chris buying it all.
There's definitely a lot of good stuff in there. It's just I can't bring myself to get into the pile. I can't even get to the shelf, so getting into the pile is hard.
I don't know, man.
And that's our problem right there. See that green lampshade way back there?
Yeah.
Those are our piles out of the car. There's a cash register, and there's just piles of stuff. That's our sourcing from Thursday. We just bring it in here and set it in front of the shelves. Then we can't get to the shelves or anything else. We don't have an incoming process at all. It just comes in here and gets sat in that pile.
Oh, it's incoming. That's all it is. It's incoming. The
Yep.
process is incoming.
It ain't outgoing.
At my place, the eagle has landed.
Yeah, we got to get it figured out because there is some cool stuff in there. We just can't get to it. I have a stack of car radios in there, Chris. There's like 6 car radios. I can see the corner of them. I can see the corner of them. They're 6 high, and I can't reach them. I can't get to them.
So I used to watch Tekken some back when he still had some stuff that he was selling, on the regular. And I was never really like envious of anything you had, or like looked at it as like, I want that, like obviously making the money, that would be cool.
He's got a great process though.
Yeah, that's the one thing that that watching him, the way he did things, like everything that came in that day got listed. And at the end of the day, he talked about clearing off his desk, and his desk was clean when he walked out. And I'm like, that's the dream. It's not the, for me, it's not the money and all the other that, whatever, but just having things down to that kind of a point where when you walk out at the end of the day, your desk is clean. And
that's what I do when I go on vacation. When I go away, like when I go up north, because my biggest fear is if I never make it back and somebody ever steps in here and sees this.
Hey, look what Todd said. Todd said he's got a 24 by 16 by 14 ceramic kiln buried under his death pile.
For like pottery?
God,
like pottery and stuff?
No, it's a kiln. It's to melt down metals and stuff.
No, it's a ceramic kiln.
A ceramic kiln.
And then he says he's got 42 Dyson and Mitsubishi wall mount hand blow dryers in my backyard shed. Golly. Are they all listed, Todd? Yeah, he says Potter's Kiln.
When I had the metal fab business, when we were before we moved out here, I ran a metal fabrication business out of our home garage that I built. We built a powder coat oven and everything in there. And luckily that sold before we came out here, because it would be buried. We'd just have stuff stacked up on it now too. I have a 5x8 plasma cutting table in the other building that's all taken apart and crap's just stacked on it. It's like a $15,000 plasma table.
Like a CNC plasma table? Yeah.
And it's just sitting out there.
I need to tell Isaac about that.
So are we really hoarders? I mean,
yes.
Where's the line at?
Oh, I ask Teresa every week. I complain and say, you just like buying stuff. Stop buying stuff. And
my issue is I'm scared to get rid of it.
I'm not scared to get rid of anything. I'll get rid of everything.
I mean, I got a pile of stuff, and I'll be like, man, I need to get rid of that. But wait a minute, though. I'm put it on eBay and make this on it. Let me lay it down, and I'll get to it. I mean, that's the way it is, and then I never get to it. And it's still sitting there.
We get this pile down here on the floor about right up to the edge of the shelves where you could actually reach over it and grab stuff off the shelves. And I start getting nervous that winter's coming. We need to go buy. So I say stop buying. But then as soon as we start organizing a little bit, I start getting nervous because what if winter goes for 8 months this year?
See, here's how that plays out in my world with what we do. Is like if I had it all like cleaned out and ready to go, I would buy more.
I would too.
Hey, wait a minute. Time out. Leroy, what in the world is that?
Caulk guns. 2 of them.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is it?
Might be more than 2. Is it just 2?
Just 2.
Big old PL200.
Those are big old talk guns too. Yeah, those are nice. Hey, you know how to cut that box and make it fit, right?
No.
I do.
If I have to.
You got to get you one of these.
I have one. I hate it.
Yeah, you got to make that box long, Leroy.
Chris, you want to come over here and do it?
I will. I can come help you and show you.
Hey,
give me an hour to get there.
Leroy, maybe one of these days you'll learn how to do this.
Brad, jack leg.
I know
See,
how to
if
do it. I don't
If I
want
knew how to make a box long like that, I could sell this elephant.
You can make a box long.
No, I don't know how.
What that
I
tool
do.
you got?
I do know how. I just don't know how to list this damn elephant.
I just do it unbranded. There's no markings on it at all.
No, there's none. No markings.
So why'd you even pick it up?
I didn't. I would never buy this. It probably came in an auction lot that Teresa bought.
You know, I ain't gonna lie to you. I had the same problem, man. Tammy picks up stuff all the time, and I'm like, no, no, I don't want that. No, we don't want that in our store.
Is it brutalist? I don't know what that means, Amy.
You know, what in the world's brutalist mean? There's a reason she picked it up, Corey.
I suppose if you swing it hard enough, it could get brutal.
You're right.
I don't know what it is.
It's an elephant with a long nose and long feet.
But, yep.
It's African.
Well, I didn't ask, but he's an American elephant. He's here.
Yeah. It could be like one of them statues. You know how you got the African statues, man? They're brown and they got several different. The faces are
Right.
real long on them.
If I had to guess, I would say he was born in China.
Yeah. 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 But yeah, like, you know how, so he's real tall and skinny.
Yeah.
You know, I like the African masks, the statues or whatever they are, they're brown and they're real long.
Yeah.
Wonder if it could be something along that lines.
He's 15 inches tall.
Holy cow. That fit perfect in a shoebox. Probably
Fit
made a
right in
shoebox.
a garbage can.
Corey, I used to be tall and skinny too.
Yeah, me. Oh, I used to be skinny. I was never really tall.
Hey, it's 4 hours, Corey. What are we doing?
We're
Well,
just venting. We're just venting.
We'll
What?
kill it. We won't tell Brad. We'll leave him in here.
Yeah. Brad, where'd you go?
Like I
Those
said, I'm
idiots-
still here. I
He's
just
not
keep on
fragile.
working.
He's metal. I don't think you could break him if you wanted to. He's like solid metal.
Polybag it.
Polybag it.
Probably back. Amy, it says 24-hour live marathon. I don't think so.
No,
I
Dude,
did
I
it.
could work. I could work that long.
I've done it.
Y'all
I've
leave
done
this
it
feed
before.
up.
I've
I'll
done it.
still be here 24 hours from now.
I've done it on YouTube before.
Have you, Leroy?
Yeah, I've done it a couple times.
I probably could, but I had to take a break to go get something to eat.
You can make it 24 hours without food.
Okay, maybe without food, but not without something to drink. I got to have stay thirsty all the time.
Son, if you're dedicated, you work, you'll drink your own urine. Let's go.
Somebody's got to have one of those urine purifying things for survival kits in their shop.
No, I don't have one. Brad might. That's why he said that.
For sale, I mean. Charcoal filter or something. One of us has got to have something like that in our shop.
All right. Drink your spit. Golly, Amy.
Hey.
Man.
Amy's not giving you any slack here, Chris.
Hey, Amy.
I got to go for real though. I got to get my antibiotics for my tooth. My tooth's starting to hurt. My pain meds.
Amy's what they call savage AF.
Well, to you 8 people that are watching out there, just know that it was Chris that let us down this week. Chris is the one making us leave. Because
Man, it's 4 hours.
we all agreed to 24 hours. It's only 20 more hours. What's the big deal, Chris?
Oh, well, we agreeing to 24 hours?
This is.
I don't think you can agree to that, Corey.
I can promise you, I don't agree to that.
At the 18th hour, I started getting loopy and I was doing cartwheels.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I mean, if we stayed on here at 11 or 12 o'clock, man, y'all wouldn't be able to understand nothing I said.
What the hell's that different?
What if when Chris gets real sleepy, he starts to get real articulate and enunciate everything?
Now I kind of want to know. Hey, Matt, We're just ending.
Oh, what's up, ABC Mac?
Oh, look at this, Chris. We said we're gonna go. We just got 2 more people in here. Now we're up to 10.
Oh yeah, they're like, oh, let's, man.
Go away, Matt.
When I did
Matt
it
don't like
twice,
Dolphin fans.
when I did it twice, what happened was people came to check
You can
on
get the
this.
bottom
It
word.
got a lot of views. It got a lot of views because people wanted to make sure we were still alive.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, good show today. I'm gonna go
Chris,
edit a
is that
video.
better?
That's
Looking
better.
good, Leroy. You do know how to do that. Leroy does know what's going on over there. Look
Like
at
he's
him
done
folding
this
that box all
before.
nice and easy. All right. Now we got 12, Corey.